Hello everyone, I am the chosen one. Welcome to a chill stream. Oh my god. We're doing something a little... I didn't know what to stream today. Can I just be honest and open? I had no idea what to stream today. I really wanted to stream because it's... my sleep schedule is all fixed up. It's a Monday. But like, you know, if you've been living under a rock, we kind of just beat The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom yesterday, and I'm still on the Zelda high in my head right now. Like, it's been a day. Only good video games do that to me. Like, it feels like it's been a day, but I feel like I don't want to just move on and just like, that's it. It's over. Like, I feel like I need to talk about it. I think I kind of just came up with it on the last minute. I'm like, you know what? Why don't I just do a chill stream, but make it kind of like a special chill stream where we just review everything? Because I feel like I need to just talk about the game and like, no filter, just all spoilers, everything, and just kind of rant about it. Because I feel like I never talk about how I feel about a game sometimes. And if I do, it's like, I feel like I can't go in detail about it. So I figure we could just go through the whole, everything about the game all in one stream. So maybe I could put on something in the background and maybe I'll put some gameplay on and I'll just mute it. Let me see. Yeah, let me just put like a random stream on, but mute it. Maybe just that good? Ba-da-bum. Make sure to leave a like if you can. I'll appreciate it for everyone who's here. Every little thing helps. Maybe do this theater mode. There we go. That works, I guess. Okay. Actually, I could just... What am I doing? Just put it on full screen. There we go. I just need to look at chat, really. Okay, let me know if sound is good, if everything's good. It's a lot to talk about. Let me see. Let me see. Not gonna miss it. Yeah, oh, Gordon's here. Hi, Gordon. How you doing? Oh, man. Can I just express how much my heart was broken? Seeing that comment that you missed it, I felt so bad because I know I remember you telling me that you saved your reaction to the end of the game by not watching any other streamers. You were gonna go watch mine, and I was so touched by that. And then I by the time I ended it, I just realized that you never showed up. So I was like so heartbroken to see that because I know you really wanted to see my reaction and wanted to experience it with me. I'm really sorry about that happened. I just figured I maybe I streamed a little too early. I think I did stream a little too early. That might have been the reason. You're spending time with your father? No, that's way better than watching me. So don't worry about it. That's... You spend time with your family. My video's always here for you to experience. And to be honest, I was silent most of my playthrough yesterday because I was just taking everything in. So it's kind of like mostly a silent reaction, almost like 50% through, because I was just like too busy crying. Okay. Hey Blue Flames, how you doing? Night, hi Night, how you doing? My review, I don't know, I didn't play it. You uploaded another Team Fortress video. Did the game open your eyes? Yes, it made me realize. Gordon Freeman carried the streams. Yes, all of you guys carried the streams. Thank you for everyone who even tuned in during all the streams. Like, for being a game that no one wanted to spoil, and being Zelda's not exactly my main forte on the channel. Like, it's my favorite series, but like on the channel, it's not very, like, I don't do a lot of Zelda stuff often. I'm still happy for those who actually showed up and supported and stuff. Okay, we're just gonna chill. We're gonna do several things. We might play stuff, watch stuff. Like, it's still a chill stream. It's just I want to get all the Zelda stuff out of the way just so I could feel like I talked about it and like put it out there and stuff. Okay, this is kind of trippy. would you guys rather I put like another Tears of the King? Because see, it just looks like it looks very trippy like that. So let me see if I could put something else. I don't know. What? Just put someone else's. What the heck is this? What are these mods? Worst turnabout. We're gonna talk. Oh yeah, we're also gonna talk about everything for the future of the channel. So stay tuned for that. In fact, it'll be cool if like a lot of people show up for this, because I kind of need your guys' input for something. Okay, I'll let you guys vote. Whose playthrough should I leave on in the background? Just pick a random content creator. I'll let you guys pick. I don't want to put mine because it just looks like Streamception. It looks a bit weird. So I want to put like maybe I'll just put no commentary. There we go. 46 hours? What the heck is this? Full game? That's kind of funny. There we go. I think that works. Okay. So, we're just gonna leave that on in the background. I'm just gonna talk. There we go. So, let's talk. My review of the game. What do I think of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Okay, so let's first start by saying what it did in improvement of Breath of the Wild. I feel that this game is so much better than Breath of the Wild. I just have to put that out there. Like, Breath of the Wild, I had a really weird experience with Breath of the Wild because my brother got it day one, and I remember watching him. This is still back when I used to watch my bro play Zelda, kind of. And I still remember like watching a bit of it, and then kind of just eventually playing it on my own, and then stopping because it was like during a weird time in my life, so I took like a break from it. I didn't experience it fully and like into completion until my blind playthrough on the channel. It was like a semi-blind, where I like actually completed the game several years later. And I feel like I didn't have as much as a connection with Breath of the Wild as everyone else, so that might be part of it. Because I do feel that I was just desperate to like see all the main story, because I'm big on just getting to the story stuff. Like with Zelda games, I love doing that. So I kind of just like going through the story and just seeing everything, so there's that. But I also feel that just in general, I feel like the flaws that I had with that game, pretty much everybody else had those same flaws. I feel like people who are new to Zelda love the game, or people who are not too big on like, they're open-minded, like they really loved Breath of the Wild. But I feel like really big fans of Zelda really felt de-attached to Breath of the Wild for certain aspects they got rid of. It was a big risk moving forward, I feel like. Which I commend them, because it's definitely a revolutionary game. Now, I'm not taking away from anything. It did a lot for open world game design, and it's a beautiful game. Like, it has so much love put into it. It's still, like, from a critical standpoint, it's a 10 out of 10 game. And it's a masterpiece in game design, but as a fan, it's not a 10 out of 10. That's the best way to describe it. I feel like it has flaws that big Zelda fans would be sad to see in the game, and that's why, you know, one thing being that the story kind of took a backseat. It kind of feels like the characters weren't as, like, even though they were all very cool, and let me tell you, like, as far as the art direction and like character designs, they were fantastic, but I feel like the characters themselves, it had you wishing for more. Like, I'm talking about even after Age of Calamity, like, it felt a little too late. Like, I feel like by the time the Breath of the Wild era was over, like, I didn't see myself looking back and going, man, Daruk was like one of my favorite Zelda characters of all time. Like, I look back at some of even the more simpler characters like Darunia or like Princess Ruto, or like, what are some other characters? Medley and Makar from Wind Waker. Those are who come to mind when I think of important sage partner type characters that were just really, they're really simplistic, but they were just executed very well. While with what we have now, it felt like a little lackluster, like there could have been a little more. It's hard to explain, but I feel like the champions kind of felt slightly lackluster. Like, I like them a lot, but I almost find myself, this goes into Tears of the Kingdom, feeling like they got overshadowed by what's to come. Surprise, and I'm very happy to say that. Me and my bro were discussing this. We feel that it almost feels as if even the story aspect was vastly improved in Tears of the Kingdom. But that's besides the point. I'm not going to talk too much about Breath of the Wild, but it's just to give it a comparison, just so I could kind of compare the games and tell you how much that this game at least succeeded in being a Breath of the Wild sequel and improving upon it. I feel like gameplay was the main strong suit of Breath of the Wild, and they somehow just made it so much better. We got dungeons back, like actual slightly more traditional dungeons. We got actual, like, the gameplay improved even more, like adding the whole Zonai devices and like having all the different things you could build and stuff. And it's like they went from making it like sandbox to even more sandbox, because it's like you could just build whatever you want. So like everyone's playthrough is definitely gonna be even more unique in this game. And Breath of the Wild, that was already the case, because you could do everything however you want. It was just really non-linear. Like you could just do it in any order. Some people went straight to just beating Ganon. It's like some people didn't even care. Like you could just do whatever the heck you want. But let's start from the beginning with Tears. The intro. I still think, even after months later, this has one of the best intros in Zelda. It's that much better than Breath of the Wild. Not to say Breath of the Wild, it was very simple and different. I like that it took like a different approach, but I do feel that Tears of the Kingdom, I like the idea that it's like, wait a minute, it's like this is just from the trailer. Like that was literally the first scene. Like we get right into the first scenario, and that is the first scenario. Hi Blue Flames, how you doing? And I feel that the intro was it set the tone instantly. It's like as soon as it starts, you feel the dark atmosphere. This game's gonna be a darker game. The music with the chants and like the different like singing in the back, like it gave the vibe right away. I love the fact that where was Zelda right from the beginning. It already like it feels special. It's different. It's like, where was Zelda in the very beginning? I don't think they've really done that before. I'm trying to think of previous Zelda games. I don't think that's ever happened before. Usually you're a boy that becomes the hero and you meet Zelda, but in these games you were already always the knight. So I like it kind of already establishes you have a bond with Zelda because you're her personal knight right from the beginning. That's the Link in this storyline. This Link is already like experienced and stuff, and being it's a sequel, he's even more experienced because we already fought Ganon and we have all that stuff. I like just how they set up the lore right away. Like they really went Legend of Zelda in the beginning. Okay, the rocks were there in the beginning. So the rocks were there in the beginning. I didn't even notice that. Oh, there's ads. No, don't do ads. So yeah, that we'll get to all that later, but so you have like the lore being laid out for you. It felt very like, I felt like they took a really interesting approach with this, because it's like Zelda, you have Zelda herself like explaining like what's basically gonna be like be a major part of the story in the game and stuff. You discover like all the hieroglyphs or geoglyphs, whatever you want to call them. They start mentioning the Zonai, which was hinted at in Breath of the Wild, and I didn't know this until a few days before Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I was just so impressed that this game was always kind of planned to have a sequel, and that it was actually like foreshadowing in the previous game. I think that sense of like cohesion was really cool because it shows that like there was some sort of like consistency between the two games. Like they always kind of plan to come back to this world and add more after like we fix all the normal stuff with like finding Zelda and all that stuff. And yeah, the Zonai, really cool concept. So we find out that this is like a big point in the Zelda history. So as a fan, this was like amazing to me. We find out the first king of Hyrule, it was not even a Hylian, man. It was Zonai. So it shows that just because like Hyrulean, like we thought were Hylians, like Zonai was actually like the first to establish Hyrule and stuff. Hylian just kind of continued after the Zonai been extinct. I think that's just really cool. So it's kind of just a sad missing piece of the entire Zelda lore that was always there, but it's like you wouldn't know unless you saw that story because it's the only time that the Zonai exists. So I think that's just, this game has a very sad and like underlying like depressing feeling, because it's like there's a lot of tragedy and things that are destined to happen, and it's kind of just like, oh, this is the explanation of this if you're wondering. Like Zonai were there, but this is why they're not here anymore. And it was just really sad. I'm currently doing the Fire Temple. Hi Sneedy, how you doing? Good to see you again. I'm a bit more calmed down now, so I'm actually talking this time. Link, this is a huge discussion. That part was so hilarious. I was glad to know I wasn't the only part that cracked up at that part. I feel that Zelda was vastly improved in this game. Like, here's the thing. If you've played Age of Calamity, they kind of improved Zelda. Like, that was her game. That's what made me fall in love with, like, the Zelda of... Hi, Big Cam. How you doing? You're definitely new here, too. The Zelda in Age of Calamity, I felt like they expanded on her, and it was like her story, and I like how they did that. But at the same time, I almost felt like it didn't matter, because I felt like this game just like solidified how awesome this Zelda is. I'm just gonna say it right now. I think this is the best Zelda we've ever had. Breath of the Wild, I wouldn't say that, but now that when you go back and knowing that there's a sequel, it makes everything make way more sense. Because it's like if people felt that the Zelda was like controversial and it felt like she was like incomplete, it's because it was incomplete. Her story wasn't finished. I feel like her story ends here, and it feels very like the story comes to like a very complete end. Like this has one of the most complete endings I've ever seen. It just feels like everything comes together, everybody develops to who they're supposed to be, and it feels like Zelda feels like the ultimate character she should be. Because I feel like every Zelda game, Zelda's kind of just there, but even then, you know she's important. I mean, she's the, I guess, title character of the series, so she has to be. But I feel like even though Breath of the Wild, seemed like, you know, those voice acting, you feel like you get to know her more through the memories. At the same time, it's like, it still felt like somewhat like Zelda in the past, where she's not that important, but also just the fact that you know you have all this technology and voice acting and story to like make her important. It felt like there was something lackluster about it. So I'm glad this game really like upped the like her character progression, and like she had like just a lot more going on with her in the story, so it felt more like she was involved. And I think that was great. And I can officially say that this is my favorite Zelda. I think it's the best Zelda. It's the Zelda that had the most impact on me, I would say. I would say previous to this, it would have been Ocarina of Time Zelda, of course. Because I think Ocarina of Time Zelda is probably the most that feels involved next to this one. Just the fact everything that's happening. I mean, you have sorry, it's kind of lightning out there. Am I already gonna have to go on intermission? Come on. I'm so mad right now. I want to stream. I live in Florida. I have to be very careful with lightning. And my setup's next to a window. With a lot of devices. Did I beat the game? Yes, I beat the game. Let me at least finish my thought. I feel that Zelda, you know, she was chic in Ocarina of Time, so she had a lot more, like, there was a lot going on in Ocarina of Time. I mean, you had her when she was a child telling you about, like, since the beginning, telling you, like, what you need to do and stuff. And then she follows you into adulthood when she becomes chic and she's guiding you throughout. You have the big twist. You have, what's it called? She's actually one of the sages in that game. I like the throwback to that in this game. I meant to mention that, the fact that Zelda, is a sage in this game as well. I just feel that since Ocarina of Time, Zelda hasn't really, like, been as cool since that time. Like, yeah, you had, like, Wind Waker, like, each game definitely, I love all those Zeldas, they all did something and stuff. I would say, it's hard to say, because I would say Skyward Sword Zelda's also amazing. In particular, because that's the very first Zelda. I take that back. Skyward Sword Zelda's the best Zelda. Ocarina just had the coolest concept, because I feel like the fact that that Zelda canonically could fight and, like, actually, like, went into hiding and had to, like, I guess take care of herself while you were gone was just a very cool concept looking back at it. But I feel like as far as, like, story, like, being in the story constantly and, like, a lot happening, the most one that got things done, I would probably be Skyward Sword, because she had to, like, fulfill her destiny. As nothing beats Spirit Tracks Zelda. I've heard, I'll be honest, that's the thing, I haven't beaten Spirit Tracks, but I'm aware of Spirit Tracks, because I remember my brother played it before, and I've seen it, and just the fact that Zelda is playable and a partner, she's literally the partner of that game. And I will say, like, with the little I know, that's definitely one of the better ones, just the fact that she is, like, more involved and stuff. This wouldn't be, like, the first time. But as far as, like, I guess mainline series games, I count that more as, like, the side series. Then favorite Zelda is still Skyward Sword. Also, I have to go on intermission because it's storming. I'll be back as soon as the storm lets up. I'm really upset and I'm sorry that I have to go on intermission, but I don't want to get shocked by lightning, so it's worth coming back. So just keep the stream open and I'll be back in whenever this lets up. Crap.
Link, finally you wake. I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me. I am Raru. Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form. In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island? The shrines. Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
See Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny with a free Fandango movie ticket when you spend $35 at Applebee's.
Give 'em hell, Indiana Jones!
Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny only in theaters on June 30th for limited time at participating locations. Tax and gratuity excluded. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny rated PG-13.
I think we're good now. Are we? I think the storm's letting up. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Okie dokie, we're back. So let me continue where I left off. I feel that, yeah, the Zelda felt the most involved. Other than, like, Spirit tracks, I am aware Zelda's really, like, she's involved, so of course she's gonna be very she's gonna be a fan favorite from that game. But as far as, like, the mainline series Zeldas, like, I feel like this Zelda was, like, probably my favorite. She just felt... I really loved the story with her and the themes and all that, and it was just really... I feel like this Zelda went through a lot. What else? Let's go in order. So the gameplay is vastly improved. I found myself having so much fun in the beginning. Like, I didn't know too much about this game. I stayed away from most stuff. So seeing like how the Zonai powers worked, and like, you know, like the game like just let you figure things out on your own. Like, I just like the shrines way better in this game. Like, they were just more fun to solve. I found myself enjoying like 95% of the shrines here compared to Breath of the Wild. Like, I don't know, something about them just felt more exciting. I like the atmosphere better, and then I just like the fact of like you could solve them in any way you want. Sure, there's like little what's it called, exploits you could do in Breath of the Wild, but I feel like for the most part it was only like one way to solve them. Here it felt like you had to create your own way to solve them. That's really hard to design. That's actually like, you have to be aware of the different ways that people could solve it to make sure that it doesn't just come off as like, oh, you're just like solving it, but like it's just kind of broken. It always felt like, oh, I figured out another way to do it in a way. So it just felt really fun that you could do that. But then I feel like there was always like kind of a intended way to do it, but there was also like it was built in a way where you could like do it in other ways. So yeah, that part of the gameplay was really fun. Adding sky and depths was really cool. Now they're not as emphasized, I guess, as like I still found myself like the main world being the funnest to explore for one little reason: caves. The upheaval happening and like kind of having like a consistency with the gameplay, because it's like certain things like the Sunday lions and the gloom, not the gloom, the bright bloom seeds, like that wasn't in Breath of the Wild, but they were in this game because it's like they were in the caves, but there was no caves in Breath of the Wild. That's why you never saw them. Same with Sunday lions and things that restore gloom. Like everything was consistent with the gameplay while also still being like making sense with the story. So I thought that was amazing. Gordon says, like with every game, there's the intended way and the fun way. Exactly. So it's like this game was just really good as far as gameplay depths. Had like a unique, it was very creepy. Atmosphere was really dark. Some of the darkest stuff I ever seen in Zelda. It was like I was constantly on edge in the beginning when I went to the depths for the first time. Like descending to the depths for the first time was really like scary. I sadly didn't like explore the depths too much, but the little I did find it a little repetitive. Like the gameplay is different, there's just a bunch of enemies, and I feel like it's meant to just find secrets and the whole Yiga clan stuff. It was pretty good. I like the atmosphere for mining, it's really cool. The skies were decent. They were a lot more broken up than I expected. I thought they were gonna feel more like levels, like kind of like this first area right here. But they were kind of also just for secrets here and there and different shrine stuff. But overall, I like how big the game felt even more. I love the fact you could fly, you could dive. Like, it felt like you could go anywhere you want, any corner of the game, even in the sky or underground. Like, it just felt like everywhere. There was no limit. As far as the dungeons, I feel the dungeons were a step up. I'm gonna be honest, again, they don't quite live up to like the OG dungeons of the past, but they were definitely for having a way to make it like work with the Breath of the Wild style of gameplay, but also I guess still kind of giving you the feeling of the classic traditional dungeons. They did a pretty good job with that, because there's no dungeon items, there's no mini bosses. That's not really a thing. It's open world, so it's like there's plenty of mini boss type stuff, and then puzzles are in the shrine. So it's like they kind of did a mix of both. They just did like, oh, you have, I will say I love how they added sage partners. Like sages actually help you. Like that was a direct reference to Wind Waker, of the sages actually walking through you in the temple and helping you throughout the level and stuff, and you need their power to help you. That was really cool. A bit like each one kind of felt samey, like oh, each one has to activate a key, and there was like all of them were very samey with that. That felt very Breath of the Wildish, but I appreciate the attempt to make like a more traditional dungeon as far as like solving how to traverse it and stuff. So that was cool. I do like the variety too. Like 2 were in the sky, 2 were in the depths, 1 is just like outright on the land. And for the most part, I liked all of them. I didn't dislike any of them. Like all of them were good. I just feel that none of them were like top tier dungeons, but they were good, I would say. But I feel like that's not the main focus of the game, so I don't take too many points off for that, if that makes sense. Because I understand, this game made me understand why they don't exactly do the traditional dungeons. Because in a way, the shrines put all together are like one or several dungeons, just several mini dungeons in a way. So it's like it's not super necessary, I guess. I like the fact like you could create, like you could get schematics, so you could create, like it gives you ideas of what you could build, but you could also just, if you're not good at building, it'll give you stuff to build anyway. I like that auto build is a thing you get. It makes the game less tedious. Building stuff, you could create favorites. That's very good. Yeah, caves was probably my favorite thing about this game. Near the end, I felt like I wasn't exploring them as much, but caves were amazing. Like, when I first did those first caves, you guys saw how much I was enjoying the heck out of them. It just felt so amazing. Those were the closest thing to me feeling how I felt exploring a dungeon, but just in, like, the same awe I guess I had when exploring, like, caves in, like, Minecraft and stuff. Now, it might be funny me mentioning that, being, haha, I hate Minecraft. I don't hate Minecraft. But I will say, like, it gave me the same feeling of, like, exploring a sandbox game and then just finding, like, a mysterious area and then just, like, finding stuff. Like, it was really cool finding the different, like, the caves that kept extending on, and the ore was really fun to mine for. Next game should be a traditional Zelda. I really hope so. I hope it's more traditional. But, yeah, exploring caves was really fun. That was probably my favorite aspect gameplay-wise of the game. As simple as that sounds. Really love the atmosphere, love what you could find. That one of my favorite part is still that part where it was like that long cave and it kept going on, and it was just like a dark atmosphere. I found a boss in there, and it's just like, it eventually led to Under Hyrule Castle. It was really, really cool. Anything else I miss with gameplay? I want to say all the gameplays. Oh, new enemies like Gleeoks were really cool. Frogs were cool. A lot of cool new enemies. Imagine what they could do by putting this amount of effort into a linear experience. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they do a combination of both, but not in the same way this one did, it would be amazing. My friend did tell me that supposedly Aonuma confirmed the next game is still gonna be, like, this is the new direction for Zelda. And I was a bit disappointed to find that out. All I ask, I guess, is let me put hope, like, I may instill hope into those who think, oh no, that's a bad thing. That means it's gonna be more Breath of the Wild. Keep in mind the reason, I think a big reason we don't, for those who are not that big of a fan of the Breath of the Wild type of games, keep in mind it's also the style of these games. Like, keep in mind, like, we almost can't think of how much different it could be, but trust me, it could. Here's the main reason. Keep in mind, Breath of the Wild, what made Breath of the Wild what it was, if you notice, is the atmosphere. But why? It's because of how empty it is. The game, but that's not to say the game was just empty. It's because the story was empty. It was about a destroyed world, and like, it's rebuilding by the time Tears of the Kingdom even comes. So like, this is, even in Tears of the Kingdom, this is still like a destroyed and recovering world. But when we get our next open world Zelda, you're talking about something that could potentially be huge. Like, something that's gonna be traditional Zelda. We're gonna have our towns, everything's gonna be normal. It's like there's gonna be plenty of stuff to do, plenty of regular music. When you put all of that into account, it's gonna feel so much different than the Breath of the Wild games. Both of these games still retained like the quiet and like kind of just empty feeling, because that's what this world was. It was a destroyed world. But once you add all the elements that were in the traditional Zelda, you'll realize that even Tears of the Kingdom wasn't as traditional as you think it was. Like, so I don't think we necessarily have to get rid of open world Zelda for it to be traditional, if that makes sense. I think we just simply need to fix the aspect of it being empty and feeling empty, and like, they need to bring the story and character and music back, especially the music, because it's like what made Zelda is that, you know, the big music implementation in it and stuff like that was such a big part of it. So I think we're okay with keeping the big world, but just imagine that and let your imagination run wild with that, of the potential that could have with having like the beautiful music of Skyward Sword and Wind Waker, and like the characters and towns of Ocarina, and like, you know, that combining that, I think we'll get like, it is still possible to go further with Zelda with this layout. It's just they need to get rid of the, in a way it goes with the technology, like how do you go a step up from here? What they did, they did a big world, but I guess to make it work, they have to make it a little more empty. But how you go from here? Now, you just do the same thing, but now add life to it completely. Like, it already had life to it, but life to it in the sense of like the traditional sense. Like there's actually people everywhere, music, liveliness, towns, like stuff to like, you know, dungeons and like places you have to go to, and like it's like the traditional Zelda storyline. So I think we could go in that direction. But that's off topic. As far as gameplay, yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. The bosses were really cool. I feel they were a major step up. More on the easy side, but I'll be honest with you, I've never ever been one to be too big on difficulty. I feel that games at the end of the day, still Nintendo in particular, they have to appeal to everyone. It's very, you guys have to realize, it's very hard to make a game and make it where casuals go play it, but also people who are more into gaming could still play it and enjoy the difficulty. So it's like you have to find like a certain balance, and I think they find a balance by simply being like, oh, you could do things without armor. You could, like, things are a lot harder depending on your stats in this game. Like if you don't have a lot of armor, you don't, you know, everything is skill based, but at the same time you could also purposely nerf yourself and like make it that you don't have a lot of armor. You can not make use of things. So I feel like in a way, like your experience could still be customized enough where you could add your own challenge in the same way like we do that with Fire Emblem and stuff. So like I feel like difficulty, it was still pretty good. Like Zelda games in general, I feel like were never hard, and I feel like, to be honest, I feel like the Breath of the Wild games are on the more difficult side. I mean, I still remember when Breath of the Wild came out, everyone was saying it's the hardest Zelda game. Like that, Zelda 2 no longer was the hardest Zelda game, because I feel like it was a lot more involved with the combat. Like enemies, like people had to adjust to fighting enemies, because now there was the whole flurry attack. You had to learn timings. You actually had to like make sure you were strong, or you could just get completely bodied by things. So like I feel like as far as difficulty, it's not too bad. I enjoyed the bosses regardless. Like they were just, I when it comes to bosses in certain games, I go by presentation and like the high I feel while fighting them. I don't go by the difficulty all the time, if that makes sense. If it's like dead easy, like a Mario boss, like I used to hate the Mario bosses in New Super Mario Brothers in 3D World, because it was the same old like jump on their head 3 times and you defeat them. Yay, that was so hard. It's like, it's very predictable and like, ugh. Like I just want some kind of uniqueness to the boss, something that feels like epic and exciting. That's how a boss should feel. I mean, there is, I'm not gonna say there isn't a certain greatness to having like a boss that is difficult. I am not saying that, because I will say usually that those are where the best bosses come from. This is why I think Metroid Dread has some of the best bosses in video games, because it's a very difficult game, very difficult bosses, well designed. It's like a near perfect boss design. Like I feel like if someone wants to study boss design, they should look towards Metroid Dread. I guess another example would be like for RPG elements, I would say Fire Emblem Engage. I would say I like how they kind of perfected the 3 houses formula, and they kind of moved in a direction with bosses way better than they did back then. Back then it was just like an overpowered unit. Now we actually have like, oh, they have health bars, have abilities and stuff. Like it feels more boss-like. Wait till you play Dark Souls. And I am aware of Dark Souls. I know Dark Souls is like iconic for its bosses, its difficulty. That's the reason why that game is known for that and stuff. But I look for different things in different games. So I understand, like, okay, Zelda isn't Dark Souls, so it's obviously not going to be as difficult. You're talking about a series that has to appeal to children, too. A child has to play this and be able to beat it. So, like, we can't make a game that's too difficult. Now, you may argue, oh, make a harder difficulty. And they did do that with the Master Mode in Breath of the Wild, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do an easy fix with that by adding that in this game. But, in my opinion, it's not too needed. I think the game is challenging enough. I struggled. that's not to toot my own horn, like saying I'm like the best player ever, but I've been playing games for a while, and I even struggled here and there with this game with the bosses. So I would say, if using me as I guess, a threshold to like say how hard the game is, I would say I'm like an intermediate, like right in the middle, and I feel the game was pretty challenging. I've heard people struggle with the final boss, so I would say the difficulty is decent, so it's good enough to not be like all too simple. But you're talking about something that's like, I'm comparing this to something like Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker, where the bosses are just super easy. That might just be because I played those games a million times, but going back to those bosses feel like it's just a cakewalk. Like, I could just get through most of the Zelda bosses in the series very easily. So I feel that this is more in the, like, okay difficulty. It's fine. Regardless, bosses were really cool. I like the throwbacks to Goma. Bringing back Mulgera was probably the most hyped thing ever, and the fact that they played the motif from Wind Waker, being that's an iconic song. They brought back like the whole themes with the story. I'll save the story aspect for when I get there, but I just love the fact that in the Rito village we get a Mulgera styled boss, being with the Wind Waker connection with the Rito tribe. That's where they debuted. They give us a Mulgera type of boss, and they did the motif from the Mulgera fight from Wind Waker. That was a very cool detail. So one of the main reasons why that's my favorite part of the game. I guess gameplay, I could also talk about like build-ups too, because this is not necessarily story. Let me tell you, the build-up to the Wind Temple, that you're going up and up and up and up, and you see the flying ships, and you're like solving this mystery, and doing it as your first temple really hit hard, because I didn't know how temples were in this game, so I was completely blind. So finding out like, whoa, this is the temple, like, so we just find it, and this is part of like the actual like, hi Tweeko, wait, Tweeko, is that how you pronounce it? How you doing, Tweeko? You're definitely new here. I've never seen you before. Welcome. How you doing? We're just talking about Tears of the Kingdom. I just beat it yesterday. Phantom Hourglass had the hardest bosses because you also had to fight the controls. Interesting. Wait, you said Phantom Hourglass. I have played Phantom Hourglass. I'm trying to remember, were the bosses hard? I think they were pretty difficult. I don't remember it that much. I haven't played that in years. Also, for those who are here and watching, make sure to leave a like. I see a couple people here, no one left a like. It helps the video and the stream. So please do that if you can. Yeah, the whole build up to the sky, the flying ship, that was probably one of my favorite build-ups in the game. It was very, very well done. The music, it was just like, I was very immersed in moments like that in the gameplay. It was very, this game had a lot of, I guess, storytelling through its gameplay, and that's one of my favorite aspects of video games. When a game could kind of tell a story through the gameplay, I think that's a very beautiful thing, a very underrated aspect of video games, because sometimes things doesn't always have to be told through the story. It could be told through what's being seen. I mean, one of my favorite secret moments in Ocarina of Time is that, like, right before the big, like, time skip, there's a secret, like, soldier you could find that's behind the, one of the, like, it's like everything seems like it's all happy, but there's almost like a secret war going on in the back, or that's about to start, between Ganondorf and Hyrule, but no one really knows about it yet. It's like right about to happen, I guess. You have one of the soldiers right behind one of the alleyways, basically, like, you talk to him, he's laying down, but he's actually dying because he was battling Ganondorf's forces. This is right before the time skip, and it's one of those little, like, it doesn't really have to do with the story in itself, but it's like it's there in the game and you can find it, and it's like the implications of what's to come. It's like you could just see it through that. It's probably not as good as an example because it is still dialogue and like a NPC you find. I'm trying to think of other examples that have this. Metroid does a very good job of doing this because Metroid tells its story through silence a lot too. But I guess where I'm getting at is that there was a lot of moments in this game that felt this way, especially near the end when you have you find yourself returning to the how the game started, and then you see the geoglyphs, and you're like, wait, there was rocks here, and then you find out that like, oh, this was always meant to happen with Zelda, and it's like, it's something optional. You don't have to blow them up, but if you do it, it shows you and reveals to you like, oh, this was always meant to happen in the story. So it's like, it's just one of the finding Zelda's torch with the game not even telling you what that torch was for. I'm glad I caught that detail of just finding Zelda's torch as you're approaching Ganon, and it's like, wait, she fell here. This is the part she falls. So this is where Ganon fell to, and it's like, that's the torch she was holding. Like, it's such a mind-blowing part through just through the subtle detail of exploring through the game, and it's just really cool. Like, you don't even, it's not even told through the story sometimes. I think that's amazing. And Zelda's such a series that like is really good at having like lore and atmosphere and all that stuff, and them having the technology to showcase little details like that when they already showed details in their games already. It just shows how far they come to be able to do, like, show the storytelling in that way. Etrian Odyssey sets the brutal and oppressive tones of the first 3 games with how hard it is right out the gate. I see, so that's a challenging series. Interesting. But yeah, back to Zelda. Juke Draw tells a lot of story through gameplay, but I will say that's another game I meant to say. The Kaga games in specific, I feel there was a lot of moments in the Kaga games that I have played that felt that way. And that's one thing I do appreciate about his design, is how he implements the story through the gameplay. And I think that a lot of people don't understand that that's the best form of storytelling, and something that only could be done in the medium of video games. Like, for me, what makes video games an art is the fact that there's a certain aspect of video games that you could, I guess, use the game to tell the story that in other ways that other mediums can't do. And when it uses its way that it could do it, is what's really impressive. Games like Undertale, Zelda, Metroid, what's other games? Fire Emblem, that's another one. Kaga specifically. Even moments in the Danganronpa series, like, there's a lot of moments that they tell the story through just like meta stuff, and it's just like it's created through the gameplay itself, and it's just really crazy. So yeah, as far as the gameplay, really solid. I enjoyed it a lot. I kind of just want to move to the story, because story has so much to talk about. But as far as like, yeah, the gameplay, like seeing how like certain aspects like connect to the story, and it's like discovering things, it was just really well done. So many parts where I felt like, wow, what the heck is that? And it's like, what's this? Ace Attorney moments when you realize something because you have to figure out what evidence to present. Yeah, I was also gonna say Ace Attorney. Yeah, I would say that counts too, in the fact that you have to realize things through the. But I feel like that's more obvious because that's kind of the point of the game. I guess what I'm pointing out more is games that do it through just things that aren't necessary to showcase like things in the story, like things that it's like they showcase something that tells a story without you necessarily needing to find it, and the game outright will never mention it, and it's just like something you will figure out just from seeing the details left in by the developers. This is something Zelda and Metroid in particular do often. It's kind of just little subtle details they put in the game. What's it called? The story. Now the story, way better than Breath of the Wild, if that wasn't obvious. This game, like, man, this game had me like, I mean, just the parallels, like I was saying when we got to the Rito part, like, just the fact that themes of, like, you know, a young hero fulfilling his destiny, that was very and like the theme of growing up and stuff, I feel like that was very heavy reference to the I forget his name, but the kid that gave you Din's Pearl. I think it's called Din's Pearl. Dang, you could tell I haven't played these games in a while. The fact I'm starting to forget. I usually was on top of remembering all of this, the Zelda like names and stuff, but at the moment it's not coming to me. But I think that was just a very cool reference with the Rito tribe. I like the fact that they changed it up. It's like, oh, it wasn't just Teba who was the destined sage, but it was his son. So I thought that was really cool how they did that. Like, Tulin is in Breath of the Wild, but he's kind of just a NPC, but like here he's actually a main character and he grew up. I do find it amazing too, the fact that this is what I meant, like when you look back on the champions, you realize like, okay, these guys are just champions, but and yeah, they're related to the original sages, so they're still to an extent part of a bloodline that's important. But this is why it feels that the champions aren't as important as you think they are, because it's like they were just the people who fought during the war that happened to be of that lineage. That was like I guess the chieftains of each, you know, place that they're from. But this game went, this was like the true Zelda Breath of the Wild, like living up to like the, I guess the traditional storyline that Zelda usually goes with, like having the sages, and like there was always the people that had to help Link and Zelda. And these characters that we've seen kind of develop from part 1 were the real main characters that develop and have like their like moments and stuff. So in reality, I would say that these sages outshined the champions, as shocking as that sounds. But like, I feel like they did a good job making these characters way more, I guess, likable than the original champions, because the champions kind of, like I said, felt lackluster. I feel like we see Yunobo and Tulin grow as characters, and like we feel for them by the end of the game. Riju and Sidon, I mean, look at Sidon. When I think of Sidon, he's such an iconic character, because it's like, even in Breath of the Wild, he was a fan favorite, and he wasn't even the main champion. He's just a sibling of the champion, but who would have thought he became like the actual sage? Like, he's important. Like, these characters are gonna, I feel like, are gonna be remembered fondly moving forward and stuff. They did a good job with the sages. Now, I don't know if they're gonna be like my favorites and compared to Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker, but I feel like they did a good job living up to that, to the traditional Zelda like sages and stuff. I like how every place felt like it changed. Like, you go to Unoble's place, the Goron City, and it's like there's the rock roast. That was crazy. I like the fact one of my favorite aspects of this game is it having setting up a mystery, and it's like you had no idea what was going on. You didn't know why Zelda was like going everywhere. I will say, I guess my only complaint is that I thought the whole draconification thing, the whole twist that I was freaking out about, didn't actually happen the way I thought it was. It was literally just Zelda being possessed by Ganondorf. And I was thinking the whole draconification was supposed to be like, wait, that is the Zelda we've been seeing. That she did the thing. I didn't realize she literally turns into a dragon. But that's like a minor complaint, because the twist in itself is still shocking. Just the fact she actually does do it. But as far as just like the story elements with Zelda, like having that mystery of like why she's just all over the place doing weird stuff. I also like the detail that after you go to Hyrule, I never got to see it in game. I actually saw it through my brother's playthrough. After you go to Hyrule Castle and find out about the Zelda, the puppet Zelda, you every time the blood moon rises, you don't have the little monologue with Zelda talking, because now you already know. This whole time, the reason Zelda's just randomly there talking, that's actually just Ganondorf. That's why he's monologuing, because it's like he's the one causing that. So it's like it makes a lot more sense now why it shows Zelda creepily saying that out of nowhere. But yeah, you have the dirty water. I like that was a reference to... I feel like every game that takes like the Zora storyline, they always have to do with like pollution of some kind. So I like how that was a throwback with the whole pollution subplot. You have to clean the water or purify it. The Gerudo was really cool. This is the only other time we really get like a Gerudo plotline, other than like Ocarina of Time, maybe Majora's Mask. But like you have the whole like, oh, the Gibdos are back, and they're like these special enemies that you need like a certain way to, like they don't really know how to defeat them, so you have to help them. And there's this whole tower defense mission. Like I like how varied each area felt. Like there was something different that you had to do in each area, so they changed it up a lot. I enjoyed that. These characters becoming sages felt earned, because it's like they each of them help you get through the temple and fight the boss. And I feel like all the moments of them becoming a sage were very well done. My only complaint, yeah, it keeps repeating the same scene because it's the game. This is the flaw of making the game like you could play it in any order. I hope they fix this in the next game. Like they show the same cutscene, because it's like they want to make sure everyone sees that cutscene first, just in case they do one of the sage, like the phenomenon of each area. They don't know which one people are gonna do first, so they keep showing it. I do wish they just simply edit it, if depending on what order you do it, but it's like a minor complaint. The memories. Okay, the memories were way better, because in Breath of the Wild they give you a really like small image, and you just have to find in this giant world where that image is. That was tedious as heck. You know how they fixed that in this game? They put giant glowing like hieroglyphic patches all over the world. That's it. You just need to find those, and once you find them, it's like that they just improved on how to get the memories in this game, because it's like they highlight them, so it's like they're still pretty difficult to find, because you still have to look all over the world, and it rewards you for exploring. But I like the fact of finding one and it's like, oh, it's highlighted, so you kind of see it easily. Like, you're not just looking for that exact random forest spot and just hoping, like, wait, is this what I saw in the picture? Like, it was just done way better. The geoglyph concept was amazing. One of my favorite parts was finding Impa, and she tells you to go to the Forbidden Temple, I believe it's called. And it's like apart from the first game, and it opens up and they show this whole like they show the Zonai prophecy, and now you have to find all these things to find the memories. And then I like that we don't really know why we're seeing these, but then we find out. I do love the fact that there's a lot of foreshadowing in the game, and I wasn't able to figure it out. It's literally called Dragon Tears, the main objective. And you don't know. At first, I thought it's like, oh, it's like, are they dragons? Like Zonai? I was like really trying to figure out why it's called that. And then hearing about draconification, I was confused. I didn't realize like, oh, Zelda's. You could figure it out. It's like Zelda becomes the dragon. She cries, and those are the tears. That's why they look like tears when you find them. Those are the tears of the kingdom. That's probably, that was a really good twist. I think that was, the fact tears of the kingdom has like triple meaning. It's like, you have the tears that, you know, Ganondorf is seeking for power, and each sage has. You have the tears of the kingdom, as in the tears that fall from Zelda. And then you have the tears from the player from crying at the end. Okay, I'm kidding, but that's that I think that was really cool. Triple meaning. Yeah, that was really cool. I love how each tear felt impactful. Like, I feel like you go back to Breath of the Wild, I feel like all the cutscenes are kind of just like, by the time they end, you feel like, ah, that's it. I felt that way constantly during Breath of the Wild. I felt like I worked so hard to get like a really, like, unimportant scene that's just about characterizing Zelda, which I get the intention, but it felt very like, it didn't feel as worth it, I guess. I feel like here, when you find them, I felt very excited to see, and every single cutscene was fire. Like, all of them were important, well written, and just like they served in adding more. It felt like that was your only way of knowing where the story was going, while in the first game it kind of was just characterizing a character you were trying to find. While this game, it felt like, oh, we're finding out stuff. Like, this is crazy. There's like a lot of twists happening in a lot of these. You learn about Ganondorf. Let's talk about Ganondorf. Ganondorf, he don't miss. I don't think there was a single game where Ganondorf missed. They did it again, because I think I could easily say this is my favorite Ganondorf. This Ganondorf was so fire. Like, I love the fact that he actually had like a character throughout. You see like how he starts out. It's like the origin. It's the original Ganondorf. I thought that was fire. Really cool design. Intimidating as heck. Really good lines and dialogue. I like how in reality, like, yes, you do see him at the end. And at one point I was disappointed. I thought we were gonna see him throughout. After finding out like, oh, you only see him in the memories. I will forgive them the fact that that was every Zelda game. It's kind of like an Elite Four situation in Pokemon. You only see them in a short amount of time, and they have to make their impact within that short amount of time. I think that's okay as long as it's executed well. In this case, we got a little more, because we at least get to know about this great evil we're gonna fight, and Link is basically seeing him throughout the whole adventure. This is the guy we're gonna face at the end. Then when you finally build up to seeing this guy at the end, it's all the more impactful, because it's like we get to know him before then, but it hits all the more harder when you finally get to him at the end. I do like the fact that they portrayed him really smart. Like, he seems to know everything. Like, looking back on all the memories, it feels like he seems to know about the draconification, being what he does. He knows about the Zonai Seeker Stones, which shows it stays in character of Ganondorf always seeking power. Because if you notice, this game, there is absolutely no Triforce in Breath of the Wild. Like, they don't mention it at all, which makes sense when given... Maybe, being it's the origin of Ganondorf, this is not the origin of Triforce of Power Ganondorf. I do believe that Ocarina of Time is the origin of that. I think that Ganondorf was a character that started in this game, like his human form. However, his character was always about seeking power. It didn't matter where it was from. The original power they got first was the Zonai Secret Stones, the Tears. I feel that the Triforce was always just a hidden thing in the royal family. It didn't get discovered until the whole Sacred Realm stuff in Ocarina of Time, and that's when Ganondorf will learn about the Triforce of Power. At least the human version of him. I mean, there are Ganons before that, they're Ganon. But I feel like it establishes, like, Ganondorf getting the Triforce, and then he's kind of sealed away and he keeps coming back in Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and so on. Any game that had the human Ganondorf. It's kind of just the same Ganondorf. It's just he's locked away and he comes back to face the next Link in Zelda. Wow. Although, like, beast-only Ganons, this is back when it was still Demise, just creating the big pig monster we know him as in the older games, or the older games in the timeline, I should say. But I think this game was supposed to explain just Ganondorf and, like, who he was. Regardless if there's Triforce or not, he's someone that's just seeking power. That was something. It didn't matter what it was. I think Ocarina of Time kind of establishes, like, oh, this is what's gonna keep me, you know, coming back until I succeed in my goal and stuff. So I think that's cool that it shows that this game wasn't even about the Triforce. It was just about starting the whole thing between these three in the more, I guess, the way we all know it as, and human-wise, not like all Demise. The first Zelda and the first Link. This is just like the first time there was a Ganondorf that was just had nothing to do with the Triforce. He was just seeking power and all that stuff. Let me see, is there anything else I needed to talk about the story? Really good twist. I already commented on them during the gameplay, but yes, very good twist. The dragon twist was great. The twist about Ganondorf and the final fight was great. Little story moments, I'm just gonna scatter them through. Minadu was a great character, probably one of my favorites. I love the trait that all the Zonai seem to feel responsible for everything. They're very humble. They're a humble tribe of characters. I feel like we get to know the Zonai just from these two characters, and they were all characterized really well. Speaking of characters, as far as Rauru, Sonia, Minadu, I'll just call them, I guess, the past trio. They were very well done. They all have their moments with Zelda that feel like you feel their bond very strongly with her within the little bit that we see them. I always said this, a story could be simple but still executed very well. Like, sure, Sonia dies, but it feels like her purpose was fulfilled. She plays basically the mother role of Zelda, which we never really get to see, so I think that was very well done. And she also delivers one of my favorite lines in the game when she says wisdom takes time. I think that's a very powerful line in the fact that for Zelda fans and particularly, we know how Zelda always serves a purpose as getting the Triforce of Wisdom. So the fact that she's going through her little character arc, it shows that her character isn't really complete yet. So the fact that she has to get to that point to earn her wisdom and come up with her strategy that's gonna help Link thousands of years later, I think that's really cool. But I think it's even cooler that her basically ancestral mother had to help her realize that. Really cool. I also find it cool that while Rauru is like representing the light, I do like that he's the one that, I guess, gives her hope which I think that's a nice little theme right there. You have on one hand her ancestral mother giving, reminding her of her wisdom that will come. I also think it's a funny double meaning, just the fact she says wisdom takes time and she has the time power, and it's like, I think that's just, I don't know if that's intentional, but I just think that's a little funny thing I've noticed. But yeah, I do like how when Zelda's stressing about like what she's gonna do and considering the draconification during the first Minato scene, it really feels like these characters are her parents to an extent, because it's like you have little shots of the characters like trying to cheer her up or like emoting a certain way, where it's like they want to make sure she's not like, you know, stressing, and that they're gonna find a way no matter what and stuff. I like how these two characters always ensured that Zelda was gonna find out her destiny and what she needed to do, and like everything was gonna be okay. The fact it all comes full circle, because despite the sacrifices that were made, they still make sure that she has her happy ending and stuff. But yeah, well, Minato was a very good character. I liked her whole arc near the end, because she ends up being the 5th sage. She's the spirit sage, and there's a lot of foreshadowing, because it's like she was in your device the whole time, and she was meant to actually be the partner that was with you throughout the game, which in some other universe that actually makes a lot of sense, because being the what's it called, every game has like a partner of some kind. I feel like having a Zonai partner, or like one like with the devices, it just makes so much sense, being you were using the arm anyway to make use of their powers. I wonder if in some kind of alternate universe, Minato would have been the one helping you with all that stuff instead, and she would have guided you. So I think that's pretty cool. Hi Squid, how you doing? It's been a mighty long while. Have you been here before? Or did you change your name? I don't recognize your name. T7MKX Squid. Unless you used to watch me a lot, but never really used to talk. But yeah, welcome Squid, how you doing? Oh, Starlight. Oh, that's Lux, right? Yeah, Lilith. Okay, so yeah, I remember you, of course. I thought you meant like it'd been a long time. I seen you not so long ago. I wouldn't consider that long ago. Yeah, how you doing, Lilith? A little detail I liked is that when Minato there's a moment that Minato grabs Link's hand, and it's like, it's just kind of hits harder when you realize that's her brother's hand. So it's like, I think that's just a really subtle thing they don't point out. Oh yeah, the dragon motif in the game, the fact that like the Tears of the Kingdom, it has the green dragon motif, and it's like 2 of them, and it's like what it could represent, like, oh, the infinite loop of like a dragon living forever. But then it also kind of spoils the end game with the fact there's the 2 dragons fighting at the end. So I thought that was just like crazy that was there the whole time, and you wouldn't know unless you know. Feels like it's been long to me at least, but I'm doing well. Yeah, I feel like, let me think. I'm glad to see you're doing well. Let me see. June 14th. So yeah, it's been like a month since I guess we had a conversation. on Discord. But for me, it didn't feel like too long, but I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'll be playing Fire Emblem again soon. I just need a cooldown from Zelda. Let's see. Is that everything with the story? Definitely not. I just feel like you guys have to keep in mind I also just was hours talking about the game with my brother last night. It's hard to like repeat a lot of the stuff I said there. Do you enjoy Tears of the Kingdom? My friend hasn't even finished it yet. Tears of the Kingdom was amazing. I'll be giving my final thoughts now as far as like where I rank it and stuff. But for now, in fact, let's do a Zelda tier list. I think that's what I'm gonna do next. Though, not that. The thing is, I never really did a Zelda tier list because I feel like, as much as I love Zelda, I feel like I haven't played all of them. Which is why I want to play all of them. In fact, maybe I should play them. Because I wanted to do like a Zelda month where we just play through every single Zelda game. Maybe I'll do that. Because after playing Zelda, I almost don't feel like playing Fire Emblem or whatever, finishing up Ace Attorney or whatever I was gonna do next. I almost don't feel like doing it. That's weird. I don't know. I'm kind of in the Zelda mood. I kind of don't feel like doing. So it's hard to say. But at the same time, there's no point doing content about something that's not really like wanted. So it's more fun for me when I know my audience is enjoying what I'm making too. Except in the rare case where it's like, oh, it's, you know, Zelda. I'm gonna play it regardless. It's a new Zelda game. I gotta stream this because this is like my favorite series. But like, I do like the interaction and stuff, so rest in peace as Fire Emblem content. No, don't worry. I'm just saying that at the moment. I'll probably be playing Fire Emblem soon. I need to get out of the little Zelda high that I'm in, but we're definitely gonna go back to Engage. I'm just lazy right now, because I got an Iron Man to do. I got thumbnails to make. I'm just in a lazy mood right now. That's why I just wanted to start up a chill stream, just start talking, because going back to a game like Ace Attorney, I have to like set up. Now you guys don't know this, but when I played Ace Attorney, I had like all these programs to get it to work, because I play it from my phone. But I have this program that lets me boot it up to the computer. But that was on my old computer. That means I have to boot it up on my new computer, and I kind of forgot how to even do that, so I have to like relearn how to connect all that stuff again. It's alright, Radiant Dawn sucks. But yeah, Radiant Dawn, that's also a game I have to get to. I have to get in the mood of it though, before I get to it. I think I'm almost tired of Fire Emblem, as weird as that sounds, because like, after taking like a break and then going to like another game, it felt like a nice change of pace. I feel like with Fire Emblem, I'm always somewhat stressed. Because it's like I mean, one of them literally got me like, my back nearly broken. I stream it like for way too long. Like, Tears of the Kingdom might have shown off my fatigue a little, but I feel like it was mostly because of an Engage that got me to that point, to the fatigue I had. And if I'm doing an Iron Man, you're talking about, like, so much mental preparation I have to do for that to make sure I actually beat it. And, you know, actually play good. Because I want to put on a good show. So it's like, it's stressful, and games should be fun. So that's why I felt fun to play Tears of the Kingdom, because I just felt more relaxed. I feel like with Fire Emblem, I have to feel like I'm at my A game, and sometimes I'm just lazy, I guess. Also, the Tekken 7 Mortal Kombat X in my username stands for. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Tekken 7 Mortal Kombat X Squid. That's cool. Really cool. You're excited for your new fighting games, huh? I feel like Radiant Dawn is a physically draining game. We'll see, but... Zelda. Oh, music! Music was a vast improvement. Oh my god, the music made me cry so many times in this game. Holy cow. The throwbacks and just like... The music was incredible. Oh my goodness. Like, I actually can't believe I'm saying this. Like, it might actually have one of the best soundtracks. Just the fact that there was actually music in this game. Now, it was in a more non-traditional sense. Like, it was more in cutscenes and scenarios and stuff. But, like, even so, like... Man, oh man. The moments in this game, like... A lot of the scenes really were sold by just how the music was directed. Whoever, like, the musical direction was so good in this game. It's unreal how good it was. So epic, so emotional. Very, nostalgic. Just really good. My goodness. That whole endgame section... The endgame was so fire. Like, it was a perfect endgame. I don't care what anyone says. I'm just gonna say it's been a day and I'm still feeling something. I think Breath of the Wild, I didn't even feel that way the next day. I kind of just moved on already. This game had me, like, thinking about it. And it's like, that endgame, as much as I didn't want to say it, I think it's my favorite end fight in the series. Or just end game, I should say. I'm not gonna say the fight itself, just everything in the end game, from the build-up, the presentation, how epic it was, the feels, the dialogue, the battle itself was fire, the forms and like the set piece. Final boss fight, despite the workarounds for the Ganon fight, was pretty epic. It was just so good. So freaking epic, man. Like, so good. Like, I just love how they brought us back to, like, the Demise and Wind Waker fight, which is just man-to-man fight. Like, it wasn't, like, you know, any gimmick or, like, oh, it's like this monster guy, like Breath of the Wild. It's like... it was tense. The music was very, like, just slow build-up. The drums come in, it was really cool. Then you have his second form, and then it's like your partners come back, and it's like it implies they defeated all the bosses. They come to your aid. He splits up. Hi, Tweeko again. I said hi before. I don't know if you heard me. How you doing? Again. To trap him in a box. Wait. I didn't even think to do that. I forget you have like the Zonai stuff. I didn't even realize you could do that. Yeah, hi Tweeko. How you doing? Are you like a Japanese viewer, or is that just your name? So I notice I have a few Japanese viewers. I don't know if you can understand me completely, but I appreciate it nonetheless that I have fans from all over. A pretty good speedrun strat. Yeah, just him. A twist of him eating. Like, I love how they established the lore of, like, oh, that when you eat the tear, and I didn't once think, oh, he might do that. And then when he did it, I'm like, as soon as he ripped it out and he said his little dialogue, it's already a foreshadow within that moment. So the build-up's like, it's letting you know what's about to happen. As soon as it happens, it's like crazy. You had a birthday yesterday. Happy birthday. My birthday was not so long ago too. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tweeko. Happy birthday to you. I have a horrible singing voice, but I hope that made you happy. I literally turned 20 in November and I don't want to. Nah, you're fine. Trust me, it's worse when you realize you're turning 25. You're still good. Just do everything that you want to do in your life. Don't wait, just start doing it now. You turned 24? Oh, wow. That's nice. Are you new here, Tweeko? Is this your first time watching a stream of mine? Or have you been on the channel before? I also turned 20 in what? I kind of forgot. I forgot. I don't know why I forgot you were, I guess, that young. Night. I thought you were a lot older for some reason. It's kind of funny. So wait, does that mean you're a Zoomer? Wait, so Night, you were a Zoomer all along? Darn it. No, I'm playing. Night W. 120 to be specific. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You seem too boomerish to be 20. Yes, but what? Yeah, how do you find me? How do you guys find me? You guys just find me randomly. I always get new viewers. I'm very happy. That's awesome. And I advise you to subscribe because it's like any little, like, any new people we get is like helps. And it's exciting. I always love meeting new viewers and stuff and chilling. I have a recommendation for a Fire Emblem challenge when you get back into it. Yes, absolutely. Go ahead. Shoot. I just don't know when I'm gonna do it, depending what it is, because I know I'm definitely gonna do Engage Iron Man. And then from there on, I have no idea. As far as challenge, well, no, Conquest. I'm doing Conquest, Iron Man. I think part of me wants to wait just because I want to be able to get thumbnails for all of this stuff. If you guys notice, even for my Zelda and most of my videos lately, I haven't been able to like get my own customized thumbnails, and there's a reason for that I can't say. It has to do with what's, you know, what I've been working on. But we should be returning to that shortly. I know you guys always enjoy my art and what I get. Well, when I say my art, I mean my commissioned art. You guys know what I mean. Lunatic Classic Iron Man, female units only for Engage. Interesting, okay. So it's pretty much, well, I guess maddening it would be. So basically what I'm doing, just female units only. I mean, I don't really do like, if you look back on my old playthroughs, I don't really I like to save time. What I mean by that is that if I did something similar, I'm not gonna do something that's kind of like a bit, so like if I'm already doing a maddening Iron Man, doing one that's a maddening Iron Man female only seems too, it's just like the only difference is I'm only using the female character. So I feel like I don't know if I will do that. I can't promise it, but I know the appeal, obviously it changes it up, but I basically only do, you're used to calling it lunatic? Yeah, I knew what you meant. I think you mean male units only. But then you get cooties. That's what Night said. What fun is that? Wait, what is fun is that Shin Megami Tensei 5 came out on my birthday, and that was a fun game. I bet that was the best birthday gift you could ever have. Also, Tweeko, what were you gonna say? You said yes, but you were about to say something and you never finished your sentence. I'm wondering what you were gonna say. Unless you're still typing and then... Maddening Iron Man Louis only. You see, now you're speaking my language. Now you're speaking my language. Ba-da-bum-bum. That's just regular maddening. I know, right? Man, I kind of lost my momentum with Zelda. I think we should start transitioning to like a normal chill stream now, because I kind of feel like I talked about everything. I just really love this game, so what do I think of it? Where does it rank? I think it's better than Breath of the Wild. As far as every other 3D Zelda... It's funny because in the first moments, it was already in my top 10 favorite video games. But then after, I guess, the first few days died down and it got more into the middle. I feel that the best part is the beginning and the ending of the game. I feel like the beginning portion was so good. And like into the Rito arc, and then the ending. End game from the Minoru arc all the way to the end was also fantastic. But everything in the middle was like kind of had that same Breath of the Wild feel where it's like, there's a lot of slow moments sometimes. It still makes me want traditional Zelda despite it being a little closer. It's just a lot better than Breath of the Wild. But it's like, as far as where I rank it, this is hard because it has some of the highest highs in the series, I will say. Like, it has moments that I would say is some of my favorite gaming moments of all time. Yes, it's that good. But it's like... it gets weighed down by still being Breath of the Wild in some aspects. So it's like, it's really hard to rank this game. Because it's like, I appreciate what it's done, and I'm gonna remember it very fondly. I mean... to be honest, every Zelda game made me cry. So that's not new. I cried in Ocarina of Time. I didn't cry in Majora's Mask. I cried in Wind Waker. I cried in Breath of the Wild. I didn't cry for Twilight Princess. I think if I replay Skyward Sword, I would cry, because I know that has a very good ending. Tweeko says, except my fiance. Huh? Except your fiance what? Sorry, I didn't know what you meant by that. Did you see the Fae banner? I sure did. Yeah, we might as well watch it, right? Okay, let's watch it. I already know what it is, but we might as well react to it. That's not what I meant to type. Don't even know who that is. I already know what it is, so we're just gonna react to it, because I haven't really seen it. Oh boy, it's your favorite Brodian king or prince. Oh, it's Diamant too. Oh my god.
If you're trying to gauge me for weakness, try harder.
It's Diamant, of course. Tweeko says hello. What do you mean hello, huh? Are your messages going through? You said hello, but you didn't say anything. Yeah, I'm on live chat. All I saw was except my fiance, hello, question mark. I don't know why you said hello, or what did I miss? I don't know what you were saying. Oh, your messages aren't going through. Okay, so that's what's happening. Yeah, the only messages I saw was except My fiance. Hello, question mark. That's the only messages I saw in the chat. I don't know if you're trying to say something else. Sometimes it refuses to send a message. I recommend sending your message all at once. And also copying it before you send it, so that way if it doesn't go through, you know, you don't have to retype it. But I notice you're like putting them in, you're putting your sentences in multiple, like you put I had a birthday yesterday, put it all in one sentence. I think that's why YouTube, maybe it's getting rid of your messages because you're putting them all in separate. Just put it all in one. I think it'll be better if you do that. Just make sure to save it just in case. Also, the amount. Yay. They're finally giving us the amount.
No less than victory.
Cool, we're finally getting engaged characters. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, this is a banner!
The castle here would make a wonderful venue.
Yo, Citrine! Wait, this is an actual Brodian banner. I didn't know that. For some reason, I thought it was just Alcris. And then I saw Diamond. Oh! You're making his voice lines your ringtone? Okay, come on. No, I'm playing. If you wanna do that, okay. Wait, it's only 3 characters? Okay, oh, Chris actually looks really good.
I'm a waste. Just throw me in the trash where I belong.
Okay. That I don't like, but oh my god, he looks so good. It looks just like him. Summer Ivy exists? No, yeah, I saw Summer Ivy. That was amazing. I noticed from then onward, it's like actually giving us characters from... What the heck? Who the heck is this? That's...
Everything is strange. Like a half-remembered dream.
She has a really cute... It's another goat. Nah, Asker is where it peaked. Just saying. Just saying, it peaked to Asker. I like her hair in Idol. It's cute.
Forgive me for this.
What do I have as my ringtone? I don't remember. Oh, it's just a random One Piece sound effect. Because I don't really get phone calls. It's kind of an inside joke that I wouldn't be able to describe to you guys. But yes, it's One Piece related. Lapis!
Down to size.
Lapis! Where's Michael Danielson when you need him? Oh, this was a fire banner. Cool. So it's Brodia. You know what that means, right? You know what that means, right? Soam is next. Soam is next. Give it to me right now. Give me Tamara, Fagado, Panette, and Pandreo in the next one. That's all I ask. Give it to me. Give it to me soon. This one was fire though. We got Lapis and Citrine. I'm happy. I don't give a heck about the other boys, but it's cool to see them. Let's see. Do the Esker. Yeah, I just used the Metal Gear Solid codec sound. Yeah, I feel like, can we confirm as gamers, did you guys all suffer from using like gaming references as like your ringtones? Because I sure did. Like, I have the Dragon Quest level up sound effect as my notification sound. At one point I had the Fire Emblem sound effect, level up sound effect as my notification. Like, it's just fun to have. It's just cool. Metal Gear, that's like so fire. That means that another Brodia banner with Amber, Jade, Saphir, and Morian is next. Can you? No. I didn't suffer. Yeah, when I say suffer, it's because of my lack of vocabulary at the moment. Sometimes I just speak and it's like, I try to find a word I'm trying to say and I'm just like, words just come out and it's just like, what? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I meant, what's the word I'm looking for? You know what? There's no point. As long as you know what I meant, I'm not even gonna go back and try to explain what word I was trying to say. Okay. Let's go to tier list maker Zelda. Here we go. In fact, I want you guys to tell me where you want to rank a certain game. Oh, this doesn't have tiers. That's not good. Interesting. How do I make it myself? Oh, okay. I did answer a question on where I found you, if you're okay with me sending it again. Oh yeah, I didn't mean you. I was referring to our new viewer, Tweeko. Yeah, you guys don't have to tell me. I already remember. For the most part. Tears of the King. Oh, that's fire. That is so fire. That's such a good idea that I have to. I have to. No. Wait. I have to. That's fire. There we go. These are the tears of her kingdom. Now we're gonna rank every Zelda game. Is this every Zelda game? That's it? Okay, let's go in order. Zelda 1. Now here's the thing, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I haven't played all these games. So I'm just gonna kind of just, if you guys want to help out with the ranking, I'll let you guys help out with the ranking just for fun. In fact, I'll let you guys vote. So that way we could decide. If I played a game, I'm just gonna go by where I rank it. But if I haven't played it, I'll let the community decide. So for The Legend of Zelda Part 1, where are we putting it? I played half of it on the 3DS a long time ago. And I enjoyed it. I think it's good. It's not my favorite, but it's definitely like I see the legendariness of the first Zelda game because it's what started it all. But B? Okay, let's put it in B. I agree. Zelda 2. Where do you guys put Zelda 2? The Adventure of Link. I also played this. I think it's very underrated because it's very cool. It has one of the coolest songs of all time, and that's the Temple from Smash Brothers. And it's different, and it's weird, but it's kind of cool, and it's kind of a meme. It's a cool game. I don't know where to put this game though. I don't hate it like other people do though. I think it's kind of fun. Zelda 2 sold a Zelda 2 million copies. True. So, what does that mean? I played it and it may have damaged my brain. S. Interesting. So, Night Volts S tier. I'm just gonna, In fact, I don't think there's a bad Zelda game, so I'm just gonna put good as the bottom. Then great. Then... I don't know why it's typing backwards. Then, revolutionary, I guess? Amazing, I guess. And then peak. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna put these at the bottom now I think about it. Well, or right here. Because I'm being realistic. I feel like these aren't gonna be like that high for me when I play them. I think they're gonna be like near the bottom. Just because they're outdated, so I feel like sadly I'm not gonna be able to appreciate them at the same level that people appreciated them when they first played it. I'm still gonna play them like how I always do. I always play with an open mind, and like when I play a classic game, I go into it playing it like a classic game. But I still don't think that means I'm gonna like think it's like, oh, it's in my top 20 favorite games. It's still gonna be like, oh, that was great, but that's it. A Link to the Past. Now, A Link to the Past, I never beat. I played it several times and got to a certain point, but never beat it. And I could never get into it. I don't know why. So this one's hard to rank because I know this one's a fan favorite. So I feel like if I give a ranking that's weird, it's not really my final ranking of it. I just prefer A Link Between Worlds though. I'll just put it here to be safe. If you guys want to influence where I put this, let me know and I'll change it. Because I feel like I haven't played it enough to really judge it. And I think putting it here seems like it's still respecting it, just the fact what this tier is called. So yeah. Link's Awakening, a game I have not touched. So you guys are gonna have to tell me what tier it is. I have no idea. Link's Awakening. Let's put it in order. Hold on. Breath of the Wild. Tears goes at the end. Skyward Sword goes down here. Triforce Heroes goes down here. Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. Spirit Tracks, I think, was after Twilight Princess. I think. Minish Cap was before Wind Waker. Oracle was before Minish. Link Between Worlds is after Skyward Sword, but before Triforce Heroes. Four Swords was after Minish Cap, I believe. So somewhere around there. I believe this is the order. I might be wrong, but that's just an estimate. I'll put a Pavis Gaming viewer and donate my life savings to influence the decision of a game I've never played. That's funny to think. Or it's Pavis, right? I always say Pavis. I don't know why I pronounce that word that way. It literally doesn't even look like the way I say it. Pavis? Yeah, I know who he is. We made fun of his video once. I have beef with him. No, I'm playing. I'm just messing with you. I don't have beef with anyone. I just troll his list sometimes when I watch them. But it's all in good fun. I don't really care, like, how... For the most part, his taste is, like, decent. It's good. He hasn't offended me yet with his list. So no one played Link's Awakening, so I'm just gonna guess where it would be. I'm gonna put it here. He's quite the goofy fellow. I agree, he is goofy. But I'm the goofiest, just saying. Okay, Ocarina of Time, that's peak. That's my favorite game of all time, so yeah. Ocarina of Time, favorite of all time. Yay! Now you got Majora's Mask, that's peak also. Top 5 game of all time. It ran so Ocarina could walk. Wait, that's not how it works. Okay, Oracle games. Haven't played them. I have a feeling they'll be down here because most people say that. Minish Cap. I think Minish Cap will be here. Well, then again, it's not revolutionary, but... The Awakening segment in Four Swords is boring. So, oh, wait, does Four Swords go to the other games? That's interesting. Okay, Minish Cap. I could see me loving Minish Cap, so I'm gonna put it here. Four Swords. Wind Waker, peak. Wind Waker's amazing. It's tied with Majora's Mask in my opinion. Four Swords Adventures. Twilight Princess. I think Twilight Princess goes here. I don't think it's peak. A lot of people think it's peak, but I think it doesn't really have its own identity in some aspects. It does, but it feels that it was trying to... Notice how every 3D Zelda feels like it establishes something in the lore, while Twilight Princess feels like it's just its own thing. It doesn't really do anything though. Like, it feels like, okay, the Twilight Realm is just its own story. And it's like, nothing about the Zelda lore gets expanded upon, really, other than a reference to, like, the Hero of Time, which I appreciate a lot, but I feel like as far as, like, okay, like, everything else, I feel like it doesn't have, like, its own identity. Like, what was important about these three, Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf in this game? Really nothing. It kind of is just, like, you know. I feel like Twilight Princess is just a really great Zelda game. But, like, it's kind of just Ocarina, but, like, it's almost like a remake of Ocarina. Because it's like, it just plays it safe. It feels like it's just... People didn't like Wind Waker at the time, so they listened to the fans and gave them the art style of Ocarina of Time, how it would look. And that's the direction it will go. And then they're like, okay, now we're gonna keep doing what we were doing. And then they go to Skyward Sword and into Breath of the Wild, which I think was better, because I feel the art style after Wind Waker, it kind of showed that the Zelda series should have went in a more light-hearted... I think the juxtaposition of having the light-hearted art style with the dark elements fits Zelda way more than just being, you know, a serious fantasy game, because I feel like we have a lot of those anyway. So I feel like it kind of gives it its unique feel now, having a bit of both put together. People thought Wind Waker was like, oh, too lighthearted, this is so stupid. It ended up being what established kind of the style that Zelda will go in. Even if it's not as cartoony, it still stayed with that cel-shaded art style. So Wind Waker is too... Wind Waker, people have to realize, kind of is the reason, and it should be credited as what gives Zelda its style, or at least the new generation style. But I feel like by that point, Zelda, I still consider it new, because it's like the gaming industry is still new. So I feel like at that was the point when they... What the heck is that coming from? That's just an ad that started playing. That scared the crap out of me. Hey, Shadow. In the GBA 4 Swords, the post-game dungeon has segments based on other games. That's so fire. Add jump scare. I know, if that blasted your guys' ears, I'm very sorry. I hate this website. But yeah, that's how I feel about Twilight Princess. Thoughts? I want to hear your guys' thoughts too as I go through them. If you haven't played it, then just don't say anything. If you had played it, give your thoughts. But yeah, Twilight Princess, I put, like, it's not the best, but it's definitely just a really amazing... It's still a 3... I feel all the 3D ones are, like, amazing. Congratulations on saving Zelda. I'm super proud of you. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, Shadow. But yeah. It just feels like Twilight Princess. It's like... really cinematic and solid Zelda game, but it's like it kind of just does Ocarina again in its own little way, and it's like it's good. In fact, it's amazing. It's just I don't think it's peak. There's not like memorable characters other than Midna, in my opinion. Phantom Hourglass. I might overrate this a bit, but I think Phantom Hourglass is pretty dang good. I'm this close to putting it in amazing, because I really like this game. Lineback is a really good, underrated character and good character. I like the fact of building your own ship. It was a really fun DS and like top-down view Zelda game. I'm gonna put it here. I actually really like this one. Spirit Tracks. I haven't played this game. I watched it, and I feel if I were to guess, it's slightly worse than Phantom Hourglass. I feel like I'll put it here. I think a lot of people don't like this one, but not to be like bottom tier or anything. Oh, I'm wrong. Put it up there too. Then again, Spirit Tracks has Zelda. Again, don't take my tier list too seriously. I haven't played all of them. I know Zelda's my favorite series, but I haven't actually played all of them. But I experienced all the main ones. I want to change that though. Because as a Zelda fan, I feel like I have to play all the Zelda games. Same with Metroid. I want to get through all the Prime games. Even though I feel that I at least played all the 2D ones. So I still feel that it's not like you have to play Prime. I feel like it's okay if you at least play the 2D ones. Because technically Prime is a spin-off. So that's not that of a big deal in my opinion. Wand of Gamelon at the top. Yeah, you're right. I can't believe they didn't put the best games here. Skyward Sword. It's funny because I even streamed this because I was like, I wanted to play it again. Skyward Sword's hard to rank for me because it's like, on one hand, it has like the best story in Zelda. But on another hand, it has some of my least favorite gameplay mechanics. Like, I don't like motion. I don't like the dungeons that much. I don't like the bosses that much. The music is peak sometimes, but then sometimes it's not peak. I don't know how that's possible because it's like, it's weird. It's like, this game's really weird for me because it has a lot of, it has some horrible characters. Like, not horrible, I'm exaggerating. Well, let me rephrase that. Horrible, like you have all these iconic things like the Zora, the Goron, and the Gerudo and all this stuff, and then they try to do that thing where it's like, let's show you what was actually like the first Zelda races that evolved into these different beloved Zelda races that will come later. So instead of Zoras, we're gonna give you these weird fish, and then like instead of what else? Instead of like, we also have Gorons here, so they've been around since the beginning. But now we have mole people that look straight out of Lion King. We got Timon and Zelda, and I didn't like them. The Magmas, whatever they were called. And then we got the robot people. yay. Like, I wasn't big on any of these new species of Zelda characters. I feel like it was nice to see for the lore, but it wasn't like the same impact that the Rito tribe and when Gerudo was new at one point, and then when the Zonai, like, they were way cooler. I feel like the ones we got in Skyward Sword were just meh. So it's like this game, I feel like I can only put here, and I feel bad because it's like it's very great in some aspects, but also, like, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of a lot of its aspects as well. Like, a lot of people, Skyward Sword has this thing like, oh, when it first came out, it's like it was the worst of the 3D Zeldas, and then people are coming around and saying it's the best. I'm one of those few people. I think that people were kind of right in saying it was the worst 3D Zelda. I do kind of agree. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's one of those things when years pass, you appreciate, like, the good aspects, and I agree, because the good aspects are really good. I mean, it's the origin of the Legend of Zelda, the storyline. Like, that's amazing. That's why it's good. When I say its good aspects are really, really peak, they are peak. It's just, that doesn't take away from the stuff that made us not like it in the past in general. Like, for the people who didn't like it as much. Like, I still don't... That doesn't change the fact that gameplay things that bother me about it still bother me. There's a reason I stopped it on the channel. I kind of just got bored. And it's not to say the game's boring, it's just, it shows it's not as engaging to me all the way through like the other 4 3D Zeldas. Like, I could play Ocarina, Majora, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess, and I feel like I could get through the whole game and like wanna finish it. While Skyward Sword, I find myself like, like, at least for me, I find myself like, there's a lot of slow moments in it, or moments that I don't care about. It's like there's peak moments, and then there's like not so peak moments, and then there's the Imprisoned. We don't talk about him. A Link Between Worlds. Now, this might shock some of you guys. This is gonna be kind of hard. I don't know. You know what? I'ma do it. I think A Link Between Worlds is peak. This is the only top-down view Zelda that made me cry. It's that good. It's so good. It's so good. It's just a solid Zelda game. And the reason it deserves to get peak is because it's a sequel to a game that's so important in the series, and somehow is better in every way. It's so legendary. 3DS don't miss. Like, that era was so fire. It really crazy twist in this game too. Really good game. I highly recommend it. It's just a really good... Collecting stuff in the game is also very rewarding. What's it called? Skyward Sword happens to be S. Yeah, I'm aware. I know for you in particular is your favorite. I'm just giving my reasoning. That's the reason I personally don't put it in peak. I understand if it's your favorite, trust me, because it's, like I said, I think it has the best story. I just think, personally, it does have its share of flaws that weigh it down just enough not to be engaging all the way through, for me at least. Sorry for being absent, grinding from the new game. No, it's fine. If you guys just want to lurk and keep the stream on and just listen to what I'm saying, don't worry about it. You guys don't need to, like, worry about... especially if you're not, like, you don't really know about what we're talking about. Triforce Heroes. I'm just gonna put it here. I never played it, but most people put it here. And I'm giving my prediction of where I would put them, basically. And then we'll come back to this and see where I would actually place everything. Okay, Breath of the Wild, here we go. This is the tricky part. Breath of the Wild has high highs and low lows. I'm grinding for Brodia at the gym. I'll make Diamant proud. You really want Diamant? Hey, you guys really like Diamant. I think if I wasn't a content creator, I would also love Diamant. But because of how much I hear about Diamant, it just makes me not like him as much now. Especially the disrespect on Tamara. Now he's my mortal enemy. So I'm blaming chat for that. Anyway, Breath of the Wild. Diamant greater than Breath of the Wild? Wow. Yeah, right. Nothing. No Fire Emblem is greater than Breath of the Wild. That's right, I said it. I went that far. Okay, so I'm gonna put Breath of the Wild here. Because even though I talk smack on it, I still think it's like... And again, I could put in Revolutionary because it's revolutionary. It did make me cry though. It's between this and this. It's hard to know where to put it. I don't know if I should put it in Amazing or Revolutionary. And I have next to no clue what's going on here. I'm just listening. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly understandable. As soon as they put Louis and Faye, he's mine. Let's go! You love to see the Louis love. So yeah, Breath of the Wild. Amazing or Revolutionary? This is tough. I'm really scared where I'm gonna put Tears. I have no idea where I'm putting Tears, if I'm being honest. I think I will put Breath of the Wild here. I think I like it more than Skyward Sword. Because I at least loved playing it, while Skyward Sword is just like, I'm not big on playing it at all, to be honest. I just like the story. But then Breath of the Wild barely has story. Despite that, it still made me cry. I think it should at least be here. Okay, Tears of the Kingdom. This is the big one right here. Where do I rank Tears of the Kingdom? I think with the amount of feels I got through the game several times and mind-blown moments, unlike Breath of the Wild, and the fact it was able to make me feel like it was a completely new game despite being the same exact world is impressive in itself. Now, I didn't necessarily have to say where it goes as far as like number ranking, so I think I could play it safe and not tell you the ranking and just simply say it's peak. I think after some thought and looking at this list, I could easily say it's at least better, a tier higher than the tier below it. Because while I do love Twilight Princess, I feel like it didn't impact me the same way Tears did. The games at the top will impacted me on a deeper level, I feel like. And while Tears of the Kingdom still has a really big flaw like Breath of the Wild, it's like the highs are too great that I think it's still peak despite the flaws. Because it's like the flaws aren't really more so that the game is flawed, more so it's just a flaw in the eyes of a fan of traditional Zelda. But it's like the game itself isn't really bad for doing that. It's just, it's a preference. But the fact it was able to keep me entertained with those mechanics that I wasn't as big of a fan of is impressive in itself. So I think I'm safe saying it's a top 5 Zelda game. In fact, I think I'll put it right at number 5. I can't say if it's better than... I don't think it's gonna ever... I think the top 3 are never being beaten, if I'm being honest. But it could potentially move up and be better than A Link Between Worlds. No, in fact, I think it is better than A Link Between Worlds. I'll put it at number 4. I think it's in the top 5 and it's number 4. It's gonna be hard to convince me that it's better than the top 3, because the top 3, in my opinion, are near perfect games. I could do a whole stream about each and every one of those games. And it's impossible for me to move them down, because those 3 games have impacted my life so much, and gaming as a whole, that it's hard for me to put Tears above them. But Tears came pretty dang close. But it's just hard, man. When you grow up with certain games, it's hard to just be like, this is better. You're always gonna have some kind of bias for the classics, because they're the ones who paved the way for these games. So it's like hard to say. I did the Fire Temple? Nice. What you thought of it? Also, make sure to leave a like, anyone who's here, if you're enjoying the stream so far, or if you just want to support. He's been watching Face since the Firene banner. That's why the male to female ratio of engage started out 1 to 5. Wait, what? Who are you talking about? Me? I might have missed a joke that went over my head because I read it too late. Where's Twilight Princess? I put Twilight Princess in high tier. I liked as soon as I tuned in. It's a behavior pattern at this point. Thank you, I appreciate that a lot. Based on the title, I expect to hear only Tears of the Kingdom spoilers. Actually, we're done with the Tears of the Kingdom spoilers, so you're allowed to be here if you want. I'm actually not gonna talk about Tears of the Kingdom anymore. We're actually done. So from here on out, it's just a chill stream. In fact, I might take off the... I think I'm even gonna change the thumbnail to a normal chill stream. And... everyone in chat, don't talk about Tears. No one's allowed to talk about Tears from here on out. I'll change the title back after the stream's over, but for now, I'm just gonna put chill stream and then just... I'll leave the title, I'll take the major spoilers out. There we go. So I changed the thumbnail and I changed the title. Wait, no. Wrong thumbnail. Give me a second, chat. I'll read chat right now. Also, I might eat on stream, since we just chilling. On chill streams, I usually eat on stream. When it's like a gameplay stream, I usually go on intermission, but I'll stick around. Also, I feel bad because I usually always leave on intermission when Daniel shows up. So, I'm not gonna torture Daniel and leave right when he shows up. It'll feel like it's planned. It'll start feeling like it's intentional. Okay. I was talking about Louis being the reason they put 5 female engaged characters in Fae first. Oh. I still don't get it. Yes, I put Twilight Princess in high tier. Okay. Guys, I'm not even gonna put on intermission. I'm gonna be right back and get my food. I'll take like 2 minutes at most. You guys just wanna hang around? I recommend it because I'm gonna be back in literally like a minute or 2. I'm just getting my food. And we'll be back, and we'll discuss more stuff. We'll do chill stream stuff, so look forward to that. Also, leave a like if you're excited for whatever the heck we're gonna do, because it's gonna be exciting, because it has to be exciting. There's no such thing of chosen one content that isn't exciting, so be excited. Okay, be right back. I am back with my food. Let me see. You're just not leaving to cover up that you actually do leave because I show up. True. There's no such thing as chosen one content that isn't exciting until Radiant Dawn. So everyone, how about them tier spoilers? It turns out Ganondorf is a bad guy in the end. Tears of the Kingdom spoilers is pretty fire. Interesting, I never would have guessed. You guys are so funny. This is what you guys do when I leave. You guys think you're so funny, don't you? And to that I say, I agree. Okay, so if you guys want me to watch anything or react to anything funny, interesting, game related, then I'm absolutely hilarious. Ah, this pizza's really hot. The streamer is just a sideshow. I mean, at this point, it's true. The reason someone becomes known is because of chat and the support of the viewers. So in a way, you're right. We're a team act. I may be the main act, but you know, you guys are the supporting act, you know? Or maybe it's the other way around, who knows? I have no idea what we're doing, but yes, this is my tier list. Let me know what you guys think of my tier list. Is it safe? Does it have an interesting placement? Is it the worst tier list you've ever seen? Or I thought Shaky was the main act. I'm putting your tier list in F tier. Oh no. Not F tier. Yeah, mine's pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. I think my only controversial placement is A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening, maybe. And Phantom Hourglass. I think those will probably be my most controversial placements. The worst tier list I've ever seen was your Chips tier list. I don't even remember doing a Chips tier list. Did I do a Chips tier list? And I don't blame you. Ranking food is weird for me, as I don't eat a bunch of variety of stuff. Like everybody. I'm very simple, so... Even with snacks. This tier list is making me realize how many Legend of Zelda games I haven't played. Agreed. Half of these I haven't played. I had to just guess and predict. But on the channel, I will be playing Oracle, Minish Cap, Awakening, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess. I'm gonna play all of them. In fact, I'm gonna play every single one. I'm gonna do every single one on the channel at one point. I don't know how I'm gonna get it done, but we're gonna breeze through all 20 Zelda games. Now do a Persona games tier list, and because you've only played 5, I'll dictate your options, your opinions for you. You're gonna play Fire Emblem Awakening? I just noticed. No, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I forgot there's 2 Awakenings. Wait, did I refer to it as Awakening and not Link's Awakening? That's funny. Naruhodo. Okay, what are we reacting to? Tell me something interesting to react to. Maybe... let's watch a documentary on Zelda. Let's watch something that's... Ow. I didn't mean to raise it up, sorry. Sorry, I might have blown out your ears. Let's have a nice discussion about The Legend of Zelda, shall we? I never watched this. I'm just clicking it and see what it is. This looks amazing though. The presentation is A1. I have no idea what this video is though. No! Wind Waker hit the hardest.
No stranger to Zelda stories, casting shadows over all the exploration, puzzle solving, monster battles, and rescue missions loom big clouds of sadness that, over the course of the series, has been the Zelda ingredient the writers have been slowly directing our attention to the most. Sorrow is being written like a disease, a virus infecting the happiness of each story world, and Link, the hero of these stories, assumes the role of the healer, burdened with flushing out the virus and restoring healthy emotional balances to each one. More often than not, it's the supporting characters that carry this sorrow disease, and their dialogue is constantly connecting these two themes of healing and sadness together, asking Link to heal their sorrows and ease their regrets. Titles
True.
like Majora's Mask
Very
and Twilight
true.
Princess go so far as to position these themes of sadness and regret into the opening dialogue, while Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild throw Link into broken worlds already operating in the aftermath of destruction, easing the regrets of the characters as they awaken to fulfill their destiny. Oracle of Ages and Seasons use flames of sorrow and despair as the villain's dominant threat upon the world, but what's important is that all of the sorrowful dialogue is unavoidable, necessary rites of passage for story progression, and all Zelda stories carry that Zelda sorrow language like this.
Link failed to restore a healthy emotional balance to me, though. Oh no, and he is Link. He's supposed to link to the player. No! He didn't help you do that.
Except
Oh, well.
one.
Oh, except one! Oh, okay. Except one. Wait. Never mind. I read that sentence wrong. Just forget what I said.
Except one. Ocarina of Time is often overlooked when it comes to discussing which Zelda story is the saddest, and this might be because Ocarina director Shigeru Miyamoto and script director Toru Osawa don't use that Zelda sorrow language like its successors. Those recurring themes of sorrow, regret, sadness, and even healing appear nowhere in any corner of the script. Instead, Osawa sprinkles throughout the character dialogue this kind of off-center, cryptic, poetic language. Themes like the clear water's surface reflecting growth, melodies drawing you into infinite darkness, memories of younger days, the flow of time being always cruel, being consumed by greed, and childish minds turning to noble ambition.
Okay, I'm glad he pointed this
past-
out. I feel a lot of people overlook the Sheik dialogue. And as I got older, I realized how the story is told through those Sheik dialogues really well. And I never really looked too much into them when I was a kid, but as I got older, I realized how carefully these were written.
These themes have been discussed as standalone sentences, called upon in singular form to assist theories or arguments generated among the Zelda community. But tracking this language back through Ocarina's entire script begins to reveal a few continuous thematic threads that, when isolated, actually form the skeletons of not only one,
That's amazing.
but two narratively complete stories of sorrow. With the bones of these two threads now in mind, small details that add to the muscle of these two stories begin to pop out. Miyamoto and Osawa have used everything in the Ocarina toolbox: dialogue, locations, characters, nature, events, architecture, mechanics, and sound design to hide away subtle clues that all point back to these two sorrow threads. Instead of casting obvious clouds of sadness above the adventure through such direct, sorrowful dialogue, the creative team have buried sadness down in the subtext of the story. And as we begin to uncover all of the hidden details, it becomes clear that Ocarina of Time is, without a doubt, the saddest Zelda story no one noticed.
I could agree on that. No one gives credit to the... Okay, I think I'm ahead of the game on this, because I'm gonna be honest, there's a reason the Hero of Time is my favorite video game character of all time. I've said this several times, you guys probably wonder why I say that. I think this video will go into that. Because I do feel that a lot of people don't realize how much the Hero of Time in particular is probably the most involved. And even like he's like the Jotaro of The Legend of Zelda. That might sound funny, like a funny comparison, but in the same way, Jotaro Kujo from JoJo is like the I guess most iconic JoJo of the Joestar family. Is how I feel about the Hero of Time. They both have very similar aspects too of why they're my favorite. Because in the same way with the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jotaro Kujo is my favorite. I feel like the Hero of Time. They're both overlooked in the same way, and some people love them, but in different ways. Sometimes it's just like, oh, how cool they are or something, but it's like the reason I love the Hero of Time is not the same way that other people do. Some just like him because like, oh, he was in the two of the best Zelda games, you know, oh, this guy becomes fierce deity, that's cool, you know, and like, oh, it's the Hero of Time, that's the coolest one. But there's actually other more deeper aspects why he's my favorite character, and I think it's more like I said, if you guys realize what I said earlier in this video, I said I love when video games use its medium to tell a story. I forgot one of the most craziest examples I could have used is literally my favorite character. My favorite character is told through gameplay only because he doesn't talk. The big reason why I like a lot of silent protagonists, because I think that's something that's only really could be done in gaming to an extent, because it's like gaming could tell a story in different ways. This is a big reason why, if you notice, a lot of my favorite video game characters are silent protagonists. You have Link, you have Samus, you have Chrono, like, you have several of the Dragon Quest protagonists. It's because I do feel there's a level of nuance you could still add to these silent protagonists that still make them impactful. And I think the Hero of Time is the best example of that. Second best example will be Samus Aran, but I think the Hero of Time edges out just slightly more.
In order to make sense of Miyamoto and Osawa's two sorrow threads, we first need to take a look at the beats that construct Ocarina of Time's main adventure. And the story opens on the Great Deku Tree sending Navi the Fairy to summon Link for a meeting. Sword and shield in hand, Link is warned by the Deku Tree of an evil spreading across the land of Hyrule and is sent to gather the 3 spiritual stones before Ganondorf does. 1 inside the tree, 1 in a cave, and 1 in the belly of a giant fish. Using the 3 stones and the Ocarina of Time given to him by Princess Zelda, Link accidentally leads Ganondorf into the Sacred Realm and subsequently to the Triforce, granting him 1 evil wish: govern Hyrule. Link sleeps for 7 years and wakes as an adult to discover the once healthy Hyrule is now Dark Hyrule, and is sent on a new quest to destroy the curses now skulking inside Hyrule's 5 temples. Through tackling this evil, all 5 sages are awakened, Link's once childhood friends now transcended to the position of guardian over each realm of Hyrule: forest, mountain, lake, underworld, and desert. With their help, Link takes down Ganondorf and saves Zelda, and after succeeding, is sent back in time before Ganondorf hatches his plan. This top adventure line is the face of Ocarina and is essentially the blurb on the back of the box.
Dang, why it has to play the sound effect of him slamming the box down?
So where do these two sorrow threads come into play?
I feel the opposite. Most of my favorite protagonists aren't silent. Yeah, that's most people though. That's why I explain my reasoning, because I feel I am in the minority of people who like silent protagonists. But I'm letting people know that there's a deeper meaning behind this, not just because, oh, that guy cool, yeah. Like, I do believe there's actually an extra layer to silent protagonists that people don't appreciate. And that's the reason why the Hero of Time is, and a lot of others are some of my favorites, because it's more of a video game thing too, because I like the fact that these are characters that only could really be, that are really mostly seen in video games, and that's what makes me even more interested in them, because it's something that's really we're used to in video games, and I like how they find ways to still characterize them, because that's a really big challenge to do, because there's a certain formula they use to make it that you have to relate to the character, but they also have to still be silent. But how do you relate to a character, or how does the character relate to such a general audience while being silent? It's very difficult to do, and it's a part of gaming that I feel like it's underappreciated, because there's an art form to writing characters that way, and there's examples of good ones and bad ones. I think Legend of Zelda is the kings of that. There's a reason why Link is so iconic and so beloved by the gaming community, I feel. The Hero Time isn't a silent protag though. He says, yeah! Zah?
Well, they actually begin where the entire Ocarina narrative begins, in that harrowing scene I showed in the prologue, the death of the Great Deku Tree. This scene with the Deku Tree's death is by far the most dense in its layered symbolism, and that its meaning translates differently depending on which one of Osawa's 3 threads is being followed. On the adventure line, his death is used as the vehicle to establish Link's motivation. A curse spreads across Hyrule and Link witnesses the effects firsthand in the Deku Tree's death. Off Link goes. But the first sorrow thread though specifically requires attention paid not to why the Deku Tree died, but how. Emphasis is placed heavily on the importance of life and natural balance across Ocarina of Time. Before his death, the Deku Tree recounts to Link Hyrule's creation story in detail. 3 goddesses, each with their own divine spirit of power, wisdom, and courage, cultivate the land, the law, and life to uphold that law in Hyrule. With this creation story embedded in the DNA of Ocarina's larger narrative, the land of Hyrule is inaugurated, not just as a blank world serving Link's exploration, but as a living, breathing organism, almost sentient with different moods, weather conditions, and sleeping patterns. Following the creation story, the Deku Tree goes on to speak of a wicked man of the desert who was the one to cast the death curse on the tree, and it's here, in the tension of Hyrule's natural balance and the death curse, that Osawa's first thread begins to take shape. While the characters in other Zelda stories are the direct victims of the series' sorrow disease, in Ocarina it is Hyrule's nature that has been afflicted by Ganondorf's curse. Link is restoring a natural order tipped off balance, and this quest for purification echoes the ethics found in the Japanese homegrown religion of Shintoism.
I live right by the Fushimi Inari Shrine. I've had a relation with this shrine since I was a child.
I've seen this
that,
before.
I felt that I was always protected, as if it's my guardian angel.
That's Miyamoto at the Fushimi Inari Shrine in southern Kyoto in Japan, Miyamoto and Osawa's childhood hometown. While the direct influence of this Shinto shrine can be found in Miyamoto's Star Fox series, the broader spirit of the Shinto faith is embedded on a larger scale across his entire gamography. None more so than the Zelda series, which are always stories reverberating off the needs and rhythm of nature. Yet, no Zelda story is quite as distilled in its use of Shintoist ethics than Ocarina of Time, and this is the first sorrow thread, the Shinto line.
Nani?
A great love and respect for nature is the defining foundation of the Shinto religion. The minutiae of a moral compass is replaced with harvesting a desire to remain in touch with kami, the spiritual energy of a particular place or a member of
nature. You know you could get the
Triforce
in Ocarina?
Translated to gods or nature
I thought you only got the
spirits,
Ocarina, I didn't know
the
about
name
the
Shinto
Triforce.
literally translates to the way of the gods. The fox Miyamoto addresses at the Fushimi Inari Shrine is considered a messenger of the Inari god. Inari being the name of the mountain the shrine sits at the base of, believed to host the god of rice, fertility, and industry. Purification is a key aspect of all ritual activity in Shinto, and it exists to re-establish order and balance between nature, humans, and deities. Purification rituals counteract the threat of pollution, which
this got a lot deeper
an
than I
obstruction to the
expected.
flow of life and blessing from the kami. The anthropomorphization or physical representation of kami spirits in fiction isn't uncommon, and the best visual example might be from Studio Ghibli's Princess Mononoke, a film that borrows heavily from Shintoist artifacts. The biggest examples being the lives of the boars, wolves, the kodama, who represent the spirits of individual trees, and the forest spirit, a symbol of harmony,
does
who
feel
embodies
very
the larger
Zelda-like.
kami of the entire forest. In Mononoke, San and Ashitaka are seen as the saviors in a world that has forgot about kami, rhythm, nature, and consequently, ultimate importance. Miyamoto and Osawa's work in Ocarina of Time also borrow from the same Shintoist framework. Different villages with their own unique races occupy different areas of Hyrule, and each race is bound elementally to their own section of nature.
I see.
Gorons to mountain and fire, Zoras to water, and Kokiri to forest. These rural, kami-like races dedicate their worship towards the greater nature spirits, the Great Deku Tree, in which, similarly to the forest spirit in Mononoke, embodies the kami of Kokiri Forest.
That's not a forest spirit, that's Xerneas.
The patron
Gotta
deity
catch
of
it.
the Zora race, thought to embody the divine spirit and protector of the Zora ancestral lands, always sitting in some sort of altar. Jabu only grants entry when presented with a fish offering, and this concept of offering food like rice and fish is taken directly from Shintoist practices. The beta version of this scene shows a pedestal with an ocarina engraved
What
on
in the
top,
world?
suggesting that music was originally required to open Jabu Jabu's mouth.
I never seen
This
this.
references a Shintoist ritual practice called kagura.
That looked, it
aka
felt weird seeing
God
ocarina, not
entertainment, which is
ocarina.
used during festivals to appease kami spirits.
Like,
in fact, music in ocarina is
the
the direct
beta, that's
replacement for these
interesting.
Shintoist rituals. Saria explains that music can be used to speak to the spirits of the forest, and moments exist when music and dance are used to bring happiness to those elementally bound occupants across.
I know, that's what I miss
in Ocarina,
in...
music calls down rain. It splits waterfalls.
That's what I miss in the
summons
Breath of the
sun and
Wild
moon,
games.
and calls a horse to Link's side. Music here plays the role of connecting Link directly with the rhythm of Hyrule's nature. Kurosawa and Miyamoto also achieve this connection through their subtle design elements. The 3 dungeons Link must explore first during his childhood phase
This
are all
music's so
environments
fire.
crafted directly from the greater nature deities. Inside the Deku Tree, inside Jabu Jabu's belly, and inside Dodongo's cavern, which upon closer inspection is actually built from the remains of an old dinosaur with skulls and rib cages and things like that. Link then purifies each dungeon, ridding them of the infestations placed there by Ganondorf, and is rewarded with one of the 3 spiritual stones, symbols of that section of nature he's purified: forest, mountain, water. These elemental stones are then used to open the door of time, and the sacred act of opening the sanctuary door during Shinto ceremonies is also recreated here. Music once again used to replace the concept of ritual to open the door to the sacred realm and access to the gods. Link's childhood phase is dedicated predominantly to connecting him with the idea of what a healthy Hyrule looks like, and Osawa and Miyamoto place such a strong emphasis on this to allow for the tragedy of what happens next hit harder.
Help!
Shintoism largely died in the post-World War II era. In the aftermath of the war, most Japanese came to believe that their hubris of empire had led to their downfall. Lust for territory blinded their leaders to the importance of their
This got
homeland.
way deeper than I
We see this theme
expected.
of territorial conquest playing out through both villains in Ocarina and Mononoke, Ganondorf and Lady Eboshi, whose objectives on the domination of the world rather than seeking to establish harmony. Eboshi plans to kill the forest spirit in order to stop the spread of nature, making it easier for her own town to conquer and prosper in the iron-rich grounds of the area. Ganondorf, in his quest of greed to gain complete mastery of the world, places curses upon all of Hyrule's nature deities, and with Kami now disregarded, nature retaliates. Kami spirits are of 2 minds. They can nurture and love when respected, or they can bring destruction and disharmony when disregarded. And so while manifesting into only smaller monsters during Link's childhood phase with parasitic spiders in the Deku Tree, dinosaur infestations in the cave, and electric leech-like anemones in Jabu Jabu's belly, when Link wakes after that 7 years, the effects of the curse now affect Dark Hyrule at large. Lake Hylia has been drained. Death Mountain suffers from endless
I'm a little
eruptions.
shocked that someone who researched this much about Zelda somehow is able to not pronounce one of the most basic locations in Zelda. I never get how that works. Like, how does somebody that's this big of a fan able to analyze and research all of this and doesn't know about Hylia and Hylians? I never understood that concept. Like, is it because maybe they never outright say it in the game? It could be that. Like, maybe they never hear anyone say it, maybe. But I don't know, it's just funny. It's just funny to me, I guess.
Monsters cover the floor of Kokiri Forest. Dark spirits are set loose in
You know what? They
Kakariko
never
Village,
really
and
do say
Ganondorf's
it. Maybe I'm
minions
the
gather
wrong
in the
one.
desert.
Maybe it is Hylia.
Shintoism also believes that upon
Hylians?
death, souls with unsettled
That maybe
disputes
you're
in life
that's what I just said right now. I'm like, wait a minute, they never do actually say it, so maybe I just been saying it wrong the whole time. But I'm pretty sure it's Hylian. I'm pretty sure. Do you guys okay, let's decide this right now. Who says Hylian and who says Helian? Do you guys say Hylian or Helian? When you're referring to the main Link and Zelda race or kingdom or whatever. It's actually pronounced sandwich. He played the PAL versions of the game. I pronounce it Hylian, yeah. Hylian? 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 How do you... What? You pronounce it Hylian? Where did the "ya" come from? Ya. Hylian. Interesting.
Become ghosts. And so the appearance of big Po ghosts across Hyrule, spirits of concentrated hatred, are now an occurrence. Instead of dungeons crafted by Hyrule's nature, the dungeons Link must purify as an adult now have man-made qualities to their architecture, echoing the sentiment that the world Link now occupies is built on the strength of man.
Oh yeah, duh. I just noticed how I know it's called Hylian. Hyrule. No one says Hyrule. They say Hyrule. Hylian. I know it's different than Hyrulean, but all Hyruleans are Hylians, but not all Hylians are Hyruleans. Let that sink in.
Instead of a natural balance. And so the Shinto line is really a story about the battle over the nature of Hyrule, and Link is the cure, purifying the world with his...
So yeah, even more so, he knows Hyrule. He has to know Hyrule. And if you know Hyrule, you have no excuse to say Hylian. Just saying.
Of great power. After destroying the manifestations of the curse in each temple...
Is that Safarino? Let me add your new account as a mod. Because I believe that's your new account. Oh, you've watched this video before? Really? Interesting.
Basically begins a process of healing, and the new awakened
I do feel it went deeper than what I was expecting. I was more just, when I talk about what I know about Ocarina and the Hero Time, I go more into, I guess, the game itself and its lore. I feel like he's going more through into the parallels and like the inspiration from real life. I'm not as interested as that as like the actual lore of the game. I wanted to watch a video where it went more into the like, and he does, but I feel like he's going more into like, oh, how Miyamoto borrowed from Shintoism and stuff, and it's like that aspect's more on the outside influence, and I'm more interested in the actual like creation of the world that Zelda made and the lore and what like I guess the subtext that's behind the Hero of Time himself and like the subtle references they make and all that stuff. But my review of this free mod status, I gave him mod because he is a mod. It's just this is a different account he's using. My review of this video, 0 out of 10. He didn't know how to pronounce Hylia.
Light.
Yeah, this video was alright. I liked it. I appreciate it, obviously.
Shadow and spirit.
I like his voice too.
With
it's
the
just
forest now purified, a
I feel he's
shoots up to one day
I was
grow
looking for
and
something
become the
else
new
in this
Deku
type of
The
video, I
volcano is
guess.
calmed. The ice melts in Zora's domain. The lake refills with clear water, and the infinite darkness is destroyed.
I do love that he goes into the Sheik thing
An element
of
of
what
the Shinto
Sheik
creation
says.
myth is the existence of a land of the dead.
Fun fact, one of my
called
favorite
Yomi,
games of all time
an
is
evil
Wind
realm
Waker
where
HD.
the dead reside.
Nice, I
The
actually
spirits
didn't know
living in
that.
Yomi
It's
are
also one of my
malicious
favorite
and
video
lonely
games.
and try to drag people down from the land of the
Actually, Saf, I just made a tier list of Zelda games. I need your opinion. What do you think of this? I know you haven't played all of these, so you're probably the same as me, where you've played some of them, completed some of them, and not touched some of them. But this is my ranking. Do any of these hurt your feelings? And if you need you want to ask a question about any of these rankings, let me know. Like, oh, why that game is so low, or why this one's too high. Feel free to judge. If I make an hour-long video essay on Princess Maker 5, would you watch it? Sure. Wait, but you're a content creator? Night, I didn't know that. I'll do it just because I know you. I think friends should always help each other, regardless if you care about what, like, the topic. That's just how I am. If I know a friend did something, I'm gonna put in the effort to see what they made. Like, I don't know Princess Maker, but I'll watch it being I know how much you're into it, and I'll see why it's such a big deal and stuff. It's that simple. Regardless if I get into it or not. I think it's nice to support your friends when they make stuff. I hope this isn't weird, but I like your voice. It's good background noise. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wait, you sure you're not getting confused with this guy's voice?
At the very end, Ganondorf's castle, the beacon of Hyrule's pollution.
Are you sure you're not getting confused with him? You're referring to me or him? He has a better voice. You might be referring to him. I haven't been talking that much, so I don't know if you mean his voice. But if you do mean my voice, that means a lot. I have gotten that comment often, and I get shocked how many people say that. I never liked my own voice, and I'm surprised people like my voice. I don't really like my voice. But maybe everybody thinks their own voice is kind of annoying, or they overanalyze. I'm not a big fan of my voice, but I appreciate that you like it. And I don't think it's weird at all. Don't worry. You never have to feel weird about me saying stuff like that. Like, oh, I like your voice. I hope that's not weird saying like that. No, it's a compliment. If anything, I appreciate that. I'll take the compliment. Night, I'd watch it. Maybe it would convince me to play PM5. Why is anything in good and above? Okay, let's read Saf. Honestly, Link's Awakening DX should be on the list because a game, it's as good as a game, it's as good as Twilight Princess and the like from what I've seen, but it's held back by hardware. Interesting. Okay. So that's a lot of people really like Awakening. I mostly agree with this though. Are your subscribers your friends? I find it funny you asked that after I see you caught on. I'm just gonna be honest. A lot of people don't agree with me on this. I treat my subscribers to an extent as friends. Because I feel like in the same way that I expect respect from my viewers to treat me like a human, that's why I treat my chatters like a human. Because there's a misconception of YouTubers just being a robot for your pleasure and entertainment. So, in the same way that I want respect, that I'm a person with feelings and my own, thoughts and stuff, I treat my chat the same. Because I feel that's something that a lot of people don't think about. They just think like, oh, this is just a robot I'm talking to. Like, no, when I read chat, I'm aware there's a single individual behind every chatter. So I treat them like... That's why every time someone new comes in, I treat them like a person that I'm potentially gonna keep seeing. It might not be... Now, I'm not saying I don't have my, I guess... I still draw a line. Like, it's not gonna be the same of having a friend in real life. Like a true friend, but I still consider... I like making friends. It's just hard not to want... For me, I like making friends. That's just my personality. It's like there's nothing wrong with seeing a human, whether it's through text or in real life, and wanting to be friends. Without being too personal. Like, you could still bond with somebody and stuff. Now, there's obviously some people I'm more closer with. That's just the nature of the internet. Like, I'm a bit more close with Saf and Michael Danielson because personally I talk to them a lot on the daily. But someone like Night Night and Dr. Shaky, I'm also pretty good friends with, just on a more casual sense. So like, you know, it's kind of just. It's like you go to school and you have your class of friends. You have people you're a little bit more closer with, but you're kind of friends with everybody. At least that was me in school. I like to befriend everybody. I was in the type that I made enemies, and I didn't like somebody. I mean, the people that will usually be disliked by the class, I would still make friends with them because I feel like, you know, just because their relationship with the rest of the class was negative doesn't mean it has to be for me. I like to see the good in every type of person and befriend them regardless. And people will question me, oh, why you're friends with that person? I'll be like, because I am. That's just because you don't get along with them doesn't mean I don't get along with them. It's like I get along with everybody because I don't just go to someone and just start like bashing them just based on what everybody else is saying or like the general opinion of that person is. Did this get too deep? I don't know, but I just rant sometimes. But yes, to answer your question, yes, I make friends with my viewers if I can. I guess that's the best way to answer it. If I can make friends with my viewers, then yes, I will, because I think it's fun to meet different personalities and see different opinions. And I got to know a lot of wacky people in this chat, so it's definitely something I find fun and amazing, I guess. Let's see, let's read through chat. I'm a bit behind. That was mainly a joke, but maybe. Yeah, if you want to make content, go for it. If you ever wanted to be a content creator, go ahead. Hey, you ever need advice, I'm here for you. Yes, I'm sure I'm referring to you. Well, my voice? I appreciate that. I'm glad my voice is not annoying and obnoxious. I'm glad I'm pleasant to listen to. Because I can't help how my voice sounds. I try my best to sound a bit more professional over the years and kind of stop vocal habits I used to have. If you go back to my old videos, I sound a lot different. That's because after streaming, I kind of self-trained myself to, I guess, sound more pleasant, I guess. Because, you know, while English is my first language, I am still of Hispanic descent, so I do have, like, I guess a dialect that I have. But it causes me to sound a bit different than, like, I guess people with perfect English. Sometimes I even ramble and don't use words correctly. That just kind of was always how I talked, but I tried to improve that. But I'm glad that you guys enjoy my voice, and I hope people continue to do so, because that's kind of how people are entertained by you. It's your voice. And if you have a voice that people don't like, then it's going to be hard to be a content creator. So I'm glad for the most part people have positive reaction to my voice. This guy in the video has a good voice. I agree. That's why I watched it, honestly. I liked his voice. Sometimes I can't even watch a video because I don't like their voice. So I don't blame someone if they heard me and they don't want to watch me, because it's like sometimes it's the voice. Wait, you're a human? I absolutely respect you. Anyways, I'll go for now. Have a good stream. Okay, Saf, take care. Nonsense. Chat is the robots. Farewell, Saf. That will line up with theory surrounding friendship. There are certain degrees to relationships. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. You should really try just bashing people sometimes, though. It's fun. I mean, it's just not part of my personality. I know people joke around with each other. I don't really bash on people unless well, that's not true. I do have a sharp tongue sometimes. It depends on the mood. But I don't like to be. That's not my go-to, like, thing to do. I don't see someone and just make fun of them. Sometimes well, that's not true. That's a lie. Like, when I'm with my bro, I guess out of the two, I'm more of the judgmental one, and my brother is more of the like, no, like, it's okay, you shouldn't be saying that. And then I'm more of the loud and like, you know, my tongue speaks first than thinking. Like, sometimes I say things without thinking sometimes. That's just my personality. I get that from my mom. So, but I guess that's not to be mistaken of the values I'm taught. It's just that that's just how I am. But like, if I'm in a professional setting, which I somewhat consider my channel professional setting, like, yeah, I'm more casual and I'm still chill, but I still consider it like professional in the fact that, you know, random people still watch you. So it's like, when you first meet somebody, you're not gonna just act 100% comfortable, if that makes sense. Even though on my channel I am comfortable because I've been streaming, but I still maintain the professionalism as if I am going to meet someone new, if that makes sense. Does that kind of make sense? I don't know, it's hard to explain. Bum, bum, bum. Somersault. I'm more of a reactive person too. So usually I would only bash someone if they bash me first. But I'm mostly, my approach is usually just being comedic through different ways. I'm not the type to be comedic through making fun of someone, if that makes sense. There's other ways of being funny without just like sacrificing someone's feelings, I guess. You just bash the Watch Mojo people for the objectively terrible. Yeah, but you see, those are random people who are never gonna see me. That I kind of have no restraint because they're just big people already. They're never gonna watch me. Maybe they will, but I'll be honest, I don't think they're gonna find that random chill stream where I made fun of them. And then at the end of the day, it's like, it's more of an exaggeration. Like, I obviously respect their opinion. I don't care. I know it's a process. They get multiple opinions and they kind of put them together. It's a team effort. It's not just one person. So and it's a mix of fan research and so all that takes work. So regardless of how bad their list is to a lot of us, like, it takes work to make the type of list they're making, because they're not just making it based on themselves, they're basing it on a bunch of factors, and they're kind of just basing it on calculations, I feel like. The Watch Mojo person lurking in chat. Wearing a mask, literally like Persona 5. Oh, me? Wearing a mask? I wouldn't describe it as a mask. I'm very open and honest of how I do things though. Like, I'm not one to just say like every YouTuber has two sides to them, obviously. Like, as an entertainer, you have to. You can't just be like, it's an extension of yourself. You have to, like, you're you, but the you on camera is still the you on camera, if that makes sense. You're still you, but I'm not the same me that's like chilling with my brother, because that's my brother. That's someone, that's my best friend. That's someone that I could just talk however. We all have that. You're lying if you say you don't have a side of you that's only for your sibling or something. But on stream, it's like, you know, You're always gonna present yourself in the way that you want to present yourself based on your values and what you want to share with people. It's still you, obviously, but we all have sides that we obviously show because, like, I'm not gonna talk to my viewers the same way I talk to my brother. You're you, but not you. You're you, but you're not you. Yeah. It's kind of just a thing in life. That's not just with streaming, that's with anything. Like, when you present yourself in anything that you consider professional, you're always gonna... I am Thou and thou art I. And you're not you when you're hungry. But yeah, I hope you guys kind of get what I mean. Don't get scared and be like, wait, are you saying that you're not really you? Like, no, I'm not obviously saying that. Like, I'm... Are we back, boys? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Wait. Okay, are we back? Are we back? I got interrupted in my very philosophical deep rant I was having, and I hate it. I hate being interrupted by my own stream. Are we back though? Are we back? Oh, okay. We're front. That's a good one. I'm not gonna lie, that's a bar. Okay, so there we go. We're back. Let me read chat and then I'm gonna... Can someone tell me the exact thing they heard before I cut off? Like the last sentence, so I could continue right from there? Because I was kind of ranting and I think you guys missed like at least 20 seconds of what I said. And if there's one pet peeve I have, is when someone can't hear the end of my point. You only got partial of what I said. And it's important that I say the whole thing without interruption. The persona references continue. It's not a matter of you not really being you. We already know you're not real anyways. Following that logic, you're not hungry when you're you. True. Absolutely, Gordon Freeman Gaming. Hi Yuki, how you doing? It's buffering. Stream died, so he can't mask. We back, we're front, we back, we sports, we play, do you? I'm me, but not me. Hello! Hi Squid. Okay, are we back? Are we back? Okay, so what's the last thing I said so I could continue where I left off? Just to, I guess, yeah. Like I said, you guys probably heard this part already, but yeah, I said don't worry about, like, anything. I'm not saying that I'm not me. I basically just said, like, for everyone, we're all gonna be a certain way for certain times, if that makes sense. And, we're all gonna be different around our own siblings compared to our, like, us in front of... Oh my god, what that dog, shut the heck up. So distracting. I can't even hear myself think. Keyboard barking, my goodness. Such a loud bark. But yeah, basically what I was saying is, like, if I were to act the way I did around my brothers, like, I will be talking, like, over myself and, like, running on my own sentences, because me and my bro basically have our own language where we just, like, we understand each other despite talking so fast and, like our words just running over each other, or, like, me in particular just not speaking properly sometimes. I just kind of ran on and on and on and on, and I just run over my sentence and I don't breathe and I just keep talking and keep saying things and I don't stop. That's me. But I try to improve that on stream. We all know you're a... Oh my god. Wait, your Fire Emblem opinions? Stream couldn't interrupt the monologue, so the dog did. Okay, but yeah, I think you guys heard everything. Maybe, maybe not. Who cares? I don't know why I went on that rant, but I find random topics interesting for no reason, and I just felt like talking about that. So yeah. Also, Daniel, I saw your haha. That's funny. I saw what you said. I saw what you said. I saw it. I saw the thing. Let me see. But yeah, that's my rant on that. I don't even know why I went into detail about that. This is what you get in chill stream. Sometimes you just get deep philosophical thoughts of the mind and the human psyche. You never know what you're gonna get in a Chosen One stream. I saw what I sent too. Yeah, I saw it and he saw it, but they didn't see it, but I saw it and he saw it. Wish me luck. I'm gonna attempt boss rush in Terraria Calamity mod. Good luck, my friend. Okay. Let's talk about the channel. So, anyone want to talk about Persona 3 Remake? Go ahead. While you talk about that, I'm gonna talk about something else and I'll comment on it as you're talking about it. I want to talk about the channel, the future. Okay, so we beat Zelda. What do you guys want to see? What's next? It's kind of open-ended from here, kind of like Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't just do that to make that joke, but yes, it's open-ended from here. So do you guys want to see... What do you guys want to see? Do we go back to Ace Attorney and One Dreamer? Do I go back to Engage and do the Fell Xenologue and the Iron Man? Do we do Fate's Iron Man? Do I play Radiant Dawn finally? Do I just play something completely different and I just go and play Code Rain? I almost feel like doing that, just playing something completely random and unexpected. Nothing that anyone expects. Because I'm kind of in the mood of just buying a random game. Kind of like that time I bought The Messenger. Bring the new Shantae back from the future and play it now. Yeah, that's definitely happening next year. Zero Escape. Now, the only reason Zero Escape's not gonna happen soon is because I'm personally not even into Zero Escape, so I'm not gonna prioritize it, but I will play it because it is highly demanded. And I want to give it a chance. But I did play half of it, and I couldn't get into it as much as Ace Attorney and Dango Bongo, but I will give it a chance. Because I am still somewhat interested in it, because I do want to see how it all, like, comes together. 999 and Virtue's Last Reward have very good non-silent protagonists. No, yeah, that's not to say that I only like silent protagonists. I mean, Shantae's one of my favorite, and she's very, very talkative. It's funny because if you go over my favorite video game characters, they're so... all of them feel so different from each other, because it's like you have like Link, the Hero of Time specifically. Also, I like the name of this video, The Tragic Life of the Hero of Time. That's the reason I love. You see he's crying? That's what I see when I see the Hero of Time. I got Chrono from Chrono Trigger, you got Samus, you got Shantae, you got Bomberman. Excuse me, Bomberman. How do you guys say Bomberman? I'm just curious. I never ever say Bomberman. It just sounds weird. I grew up saying Bobberman because it just sounds better. Something about that M, the placement of that M bothers me. I mean, it's, you know how I say Bobberman the same way I say Babom. Like Babom, you say Bob. You don't say Bomb. You say Babom. So I say Bobberman, you know? So it's like, that's my logic of why I pronounce it that way. But yes, I'm a Bobberman fan. I don't really know why I am, but that's just one of my favorite video game characters just because I grew up with him and he's underrated and he's awesome. Will Bomberman count as a silent pro tag? I think he would. I never thought about that. Oh, you say Bomberman. Oh yeah, duh. Duh, Bomberman. That is how people... No, why did I say Bomberman? Yeah, people say Bomberman. Like bomber. Bomber. Because that's a bomber. Bomberman. I don't say Bomberman. I say Bobberman. He's the Bobberman. He's the bobber. A fishing bobber. Play never. The end of infinity. The heck is that? What do you mean by half of 999? Half of one playthrough or half of the endings? Half of one playthrough, I guess. I never beat it once. I never beat it, so yeah, half of one playthrough, I guess. I forget there's multiple endings. I thought it was only one ending. Play this one visual novel that I picked up while on sale on a whim, and it turned out to be pretty alright, and I forgot the name of it anyway. Oh my god, that is very specific. Also, if you guys ever want me to play something no matter what, don't be afraid to just gift to me. maybe you guys could get me to play something by gifting it to me. No, I'm playing. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Because I can't guarantee you I'll play it anyway. Because just because you buy me Five Nights at Freddy's, I am not gonna play it. So don't even think about buying me Five Nights at Freddy, because I am not playing it. So I'm warning you, so you don't waste your money. Do not buy Five Nights at Freddy's. I will never play that series. I will not. But I will play Zero Escape. In fact, I own it already, so it's like, yeah. I don't even know why I put that out there. I pretty much own everything I want to play. Well, bribes didn't get you to play Radiant Dawn. First of all, I was already gonna play Radiant Dawn. I almost forget that... Wait. No. That wasn't for me to play Radiant Dawn. That was just a kind gesture. And I did say I'm still gonna play it. Don't worry, it's coming. In fact, it's the opposite. If you pay to have me play something, I'm gonna extend your game. So it's actually worse. If you donate, you're like, play this game, I'll be like, I got you, and then I'm gonna delay it 3 years. So it's the opposite. I think I won't play your game. I'll extend it. I'll make you think I'm gonna play, and then I never play. It's just a non-stop tease for the rest of your life. But that just the feeling of knowing I might play it one day is the thrill. Because the thrill of me maybe eventually playing Zero Escape and Radiant Dawn, that's the thrill of the channel. It's knowing I might play it one day, but I never will. Nah, I'm playing. I'm gonna play it, don't worry. But if you're gonna play Ushi Kochi's visual novels, play Zero Escape first anyways. So you're saying your delay of Radiant Dawn is because it was a bribe. Oh, darn it. I got tricked. I got trapped. No, because Radiant Dawn didn't get delayed. I'm actually gonna play it. What about Half-Life? Half-Life, I don't think I would play. I don't think... To be honest, all the Valve games, I'm not really too interested in. I'm more of a Nintendo head. I mean, I obviously play some third-party stuff. Like Ace Attorney, Dango Bongo, and now Zero Escape, but it really depends if they're related to something I'm into. Like, the reason I'm playing Zero Escape is because it's compared to, like, they kind of put that in the trifecta of adventure visual novel games. So I play Ace Attorney, I play Dango Bongo, the only one I haven't played is Zero Escape. Half-Life doesn't really relate to anything I'm into. I don't play first-person shooters, and I don't play Valve games, so I'm not, like... That's not a game. It doesn't align with any of my interests personally, though I respect the series because I do know how impactful it is. If that makes sense. I do think it's very dark, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm more into playing more lighthearted stuff for the most part. I only play dark stuff if it has to be very situational. It's hard to explain. I'll fund your election campaign if you play Princess Maker 5. Half-Life is a monumental game. No, absolutely, that I'm aware of. I know Half-Life, Portal, Team Fortress, all these Valve games are like, you know, top tier. I just personally might not ever play them. The one I might play is probably Portal because it's the closest to what I play. It does have that puzzle solving aspect to it. Gordon Freeman is literally in chat right now. I know. Lighthearted games like Dongo Bongo, yeah. That's why I said situational, because it really depends. I could still play a dark game, but it has to have like I said, it just depends how I feel about them. I notice I'm not, if you guys kind of notice, I'm not really into like games that remind me of like a real movie or like a human, like super realistic type game. I'm more into like the either anime aesthetic or even just cartoony, or you know, just anything that's, you know, falls into that type of art style. I'm more into that. The closest it would be like Metroid, where it's neither of those, but it has, I guess, just enough of the Nintendo charm that I could get into it, because Nintendo has this certain, I guess, charm that's in every Nintendo series, regardless of what style the game is in. That's personally why I would still enjoy like Metroid. And even then, Metroid technically used to have like a comic book cartoon aesthetic in the beginning. It was really Prime that established like that more Halo-esque vibe that it got later on. Half-Life does have a lot of puzzle solving. No, I'm sure. It's more so just the fact it's a first-person shooter. I don't really play first-person shooters. I mean, it's to show I'm not even being biased either. Even with Metroid Prime, Metroid is like my love. I love Metroid. But Metroid Prime was never my thing. Like, I like the 2D Metroids better. This is coming from like one of the biggest Metroid fans. It's just, I'm just not, I mean, look at Splatoon. I tried getting into Splatoon on stream. I don't know. My first person shooter era is over. The only game I will ever play is probably Metroid Prime, and then I think I'm done. I'm not into first person shooters. I'm more into RPGs and platformers. And a bit of action adventure. But it has Samus. What has Samus? Half-Life? No, it doesn't. Layatri and Odyssey, it's a lighthearted game. I swear, just look at the cute art style. Something tells me that you just revealed that that game's actually a lot darker than how it looks. And I didn't know that, actually. Which is interesting. I thought it was a series that was a lot more... To be honest, I don't even know. Okay. I like how we're just staring at Ganon's tower. Talking about what game I'm gonna play next. I have no idea. Ganondorf is misunderstood. Oh, that's a good video right there. I might want to watch that. But is it Tears of the yeah, it's probably Tears of the Kingdom related. So I don't know if I want to watch it. My buddy has Samus was when you had said, I guess Metroid has a more humanoid style rather than anime. You're right. My reasoning should have literally just been it has Samus. That's literally my only reason. It's not the art style. It doesn't matter. It just has Samus. That's the reason. You know what? He got it right. That's the real reason. Let's be honest. It has Samus. Play Tetris. What? Tetris? Yucky. Yeah, I gotta play something. In fact, let's play something right now. I'm gonna boot up the Switch and let's just look at stuff. Let's look at stuff randomly. We're gonna look at stuff randomly. Here we go. Taking out my controller. Okay. Tic-tac-toe stream. Let's just take a look at stuff. We could still talk, but I'm just gonna like look around at stuff. You guys could still ask questions or recommend stuff. I don't really know what I'm in the mood in. Or in the mood for, I should say. Wait, something new is here? Oh. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna list off all the things I plan to play in the future. I plan to play the original Legend of Zelda at one point. Zelda 2. Yes, I will play Zelda 2. I do want to play Punch-Out eventually. And like do a challenge run on that. I think that'll be fun. Earthbound Beginnings has to happen at one point. Let's go to Super Nintendo now. Hi, Sora's Gaming. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Play We Play so you can answer Night Knight's question from earlier. Play those weird censored hentai games that flood the eShop. Yeah, I purposely said. Yo! I didn't know Harvest Moon came to Switch. Harvest Moon came to Switch? I love Harvest Moon. I might boot that up right now. Will you guys let me boot that up? Or you guys are gonna cringe at me? Okay, so I'm definitely playing Earthbound Blind. I'm definitely playing Super Punch-Out with some kind of challenge in mind. Would you say that Nintendo Switch Online is not worth it? What does... I can't really answer that question because I know Nintendo Switch Online, I agree it's... like, I don't really like it. But... it gives me what I need, so it's just like whatever. But like, I agree that I like Virtual Console better. And I hate that there's borders. I hate these freaking borders on the side of the, you know. Play Mother 3, I will play Mother 3. It's gonna happen, don't worry. I will be playing Mother 3 blind. I'm trying to see if they'll actually like remake it. Also, let me read back in chat. Wait, here's what to do. Change your console region to Japan, download the Super Famicom app, then play the funny Fire Emblem game. No, yeah, I have that. I already have that. I already have that. I was way ahead of you. I was way ahead of you. I already could play it. Time for FE4. Okay, so I'm alright. I go by Ashton now, by the way. But anyways, I see that I'm no longer mod here because I keep forgetting to check here. Yeah, don't worry about that. What happened is that I was unmodding a bunch of people. It wasn't just you. It was just people that I saw who weren't really showing up anymore. And then just in general, I had too many mods. It's not anything personal. I was just like, I felt I gave too many wrenches out. I still remember you, don't worry. Like, it's not even anything. Whether you're a mod or not doesn't matter. It's just It's just there to be there. I've been working on going to college. I recently graduated. Congratulations! Let me get a congrats to Sora. That's so awesome. Congrats. Play Octopath finally. Ignore all the other games you already talked about playing. That's right. You're a big Octopath fan. I've always wanted to play that too. Michael understands the vision. That's right. You're also an Octopath fan. And I still don't get how I took this long to play it. Or continue it, because I did play it, but then I stopped after day 1 for some reason, because I just did, even though I loved it. Harvest Moon came to Switch as Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Yeah, that I know. That's the GameCube one. Play Mother 3 and SO, but without the S. No, I died at Devourer of Gods boss, 41 out of 44. Dang, that's crazy. Impromptu genealogy stream? Mod purge? The mod purge, yeah, basically. I might even unmod everyone at some point. Just to kind of start from scratch. We'll see. I'm thinking on it. Understandable things. Yeah, don't worry. I still remember you, Sora, and you're still loved. In a way, you're kind of an OG around here. You were around even during the Smash Brothers streams. Earthbound is one to play, by the way. Last I checked, I had 2 hours on it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was always a must play. Also, there's a lot of Super Nintendo stuff. There it is. Or one of them. There it is! The best game of all time. What? They have Umihara Kawase? You guys are probably like, what the heck are you talking about? Okay. No, there's some new Chosen lore we need to talk about. Turn off the music. There's some Chosen lore we need to get into. If you guys don't know, I never planned on being a streamer. Randomly one day I decided, okay, I'm just gonna do a stream just to test it out and just see how it goes. I don't know why I did it. I kind of don't even remember why. It was about 4 years ago, I believe. I started streaming. This will be the start of something big. What game did I start with? Out of every game in the world, it was this little game right here. This was the very first stream I've ever had. It was playing this little Super Famicom game. Umihara Kawase. A game about fishing. Little did I know I will be fishing in many other games after this on stream. Then he got 4 million subscribers and he couldn't let all those people down. So he kept going. Exactly. It became so iconic. I had so many views. I just could not stop giving what the people wanted. And I was giving them cute anime games. Like Fire Emblem. But yes, I played this fishing, this very obscure. Wait, what does this say? Think about needs of notice for human being. I don't know what that means, but yes, I can't believe this game is on here. Holy cow! You know what that means, right, guys? I have to do I have to do an anniversary of some kind where I play this game. I have to do an anniversary where I play this game. Even if nobody currently here was there during that time, I have to do it. Just for nostalgia. Because that was a game that happened, and it was fire. It's funny, because it was a challenge stream to an extent, because this is a game that's so hard for no reason. You game over once, you have to start all the way from the beginning. and it has the most crazy physics imaginable. You thought Tears of the Kingdom had physics? Well, guess what? This game was done 20 years before that and had physics that were on another level. You're basically grappling hook, like using a grappling hook with your fishing rod, and you have to like make use of the physics to traverse the platforming levels. It's crazy. 614 sub-special. I always think about needs of notice for human beings. Yeah, me too. You always have to think about the needs of notice for human beings. You just have to. Hey, is that Major? No one's gonna get that reference. Okay, so... let's go to Nintendo 64. Let's review what we're playing in the future. So yeah, I'm gonna play, I guess, Umihara Kawase. Fun fact, Umihara Kawase was on the same... in a game with Cave Story characters. That happened at one point. That might sound like the weirdest collaboration of all time, but that actually happened, and I played it on stream. It was a fighting game. No one knows about this fighting game, but there was a fighting game that I played that had both the characters from Cave Story and Umihara Kawase duking it out. Yes, it's very weird. They also had the Binding of Isaac in it too. Very, very weird, I know. Let's see, what would I play on here? Wait, can I play Mario Party with you guys? Is it possible? Would I be able to play... Question. Have I been able to play Mario Party with people on stream this whole time? Yes or no? Because if so, I would love to play a multiplayer game with chat right now. Without warning. Oh, we're definitely playing Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. At one point, I probably have to play Paper Mario. I'll probably do like a challenge run of it. Okay, that's it for now. And let's go to the GameCube games. Let's go to the GameCube games. Huh, I can't find the GameCube games. Guys, I can't find the GameCube games. Maybe I imagined it. Maybe I imagined that GameCube games existed. On Switch, huh. Also, look, there was actually a random new Umihara Kawase that came, like, recently on Switch. It's a new Switch game of this random classic from the past, and I own it just because I thought it was fire that it came back randomly. Also, this was the game with Umihara Kawase and Cave Story characters. This game right here. Blade Strangers. No one knows of this game. I might have been the only person who played it on YouTube. Those were fun times. The game's kind of trash, but you know what? It had Cave Story and Umihara Kawase characters, so you know what? That's fire. I find it crazy as to how they have Mario 64 even after they released Mario All-Stars. Yeah, that's just terrible. I still play Blade Strangers? Really? You know about Blade Strangers? Of course you know about Blade Strangers. You would know what that is. And I'm not gonna say why. But based on the cover, I think we all know why Shadow plays Blade Strangers. I think we just all know. Unanimously. You could play a much bigger library with much better emulation on a Nintendo PC for the low price of free. You're right. Why? I'm surprised not many people buy the Nintendo PC. They're so nice. This is why PC Master Race, because it's like the Nintendo PC is so good. As if anyone in chat pays for Nintendo's... Wait, none of you pay for Nintendo Switch Online? So you guys just never play online? You guys just never play Switch Online? So you guys don't go Wi-Fi ever? Interesting. Hey Rudo, how you doing? We came after N64. There was no console in between. So the fighting game is kind of like Smash Brothers Ultimate because there's characters from multiple games. Exactly. Except it's not as good. In my opinion. I want Shantae in that game so bad. Same, bro. I was hoping she'll make it in, and she didn't. It was like the perfect game for her to get in. If she didn't get in Smash, she might as well come in the game that's literally, I guess, waifu simulator fighting game with swords and guns. He plays it for the plot. No. Now let me tell you about unironically, let me talk about the plot of this game. The plot of this freaking game right here is so weird. I think it's the weirdest story I've ever seen in a video game. So like, you're right, he might play it for the plot because it's so weird and so unique that yes, it's the best thing of all time. You gotta play it multiple times. That's how amazing it is. Oh, I know there was computers and there was a person and there was a girl in a mecha computer and there was computers and there was cave story and computers, and then the computers said how they were gonna computer everywhere, and then they computered, and then they didn't computer because you won, and then they computered. Yeah. That's all I remember from the plot. They did something with computers. Bomb. I paid for it. Chill Splatfest ended. Nice. Vanilla won? Yes, let's go! Vanilla won. We all know why Vanilla won. It's the same way Mayo won. It's the same reason Mayonnaise won. That's all I'm gonna say without context. Also, Smash Brothers Ultimate needs me in it. I know, right? Maybe. It's about ice cream flavor, strawberry, chocolate. Yeah, I know. I saw it in the direct. You know what was a good crossover fighting game? Persona 4 Arena. Really weird that Persona 3 and 4 crossovers are legitimately good games. I love cringe fighting game plots, same. They're kind of charming in their own way. That just sounds like Code Geass without the Geass. I love Persona 5. Yum. Yum. Persona is great. Joker. Yes, Joker. Oh, Valkyria Chronicles. That's what I wanna... That's what I want to play on stream. This game is low-key one of the greatest games ever made and nobody played it. What? What color ink? Vanilla. It's white. It's white ink. So is Mayo. It's white ink. You spray white ink everywhere in the game. Anyway, River City Girls is trash. Just gotta say that. It's kind of trash. I probably play Final Fantasy 9 and 7 at one point. Octopath Traveler has to... There's too many stuff that have to happen on the channel. At this point, Bloodstain's gonna happen after I saw Watch Mojo put in the top 100. It's like, at this point, it must be that good. So, I guess that's happening. I never played Cave Story. Yes, Cave Story is incredible. You should play it. It's one of the greatest things ever in existence. I played it. Yeah, that's right. You did play it. Congrats. You played it. That means you're cool. Like me. Stop the stream? Why? What did I say? I love Final Fantasy X and X-2 Remake. I gotta play a lot of Final Fantasies. I also have to play random visual novels that no one knows about, like this one. There's so much to play, and I don't know what to do first. It's driving me crazy. I also have to return to Rune Factory 5. I forget that exists. There's also a remake of an old Atelier game that came out. There's also there's two, I have to go back to the messenger at one point. There's Deltarune. I never finished chapter 2 on stream. I probably might want to play all the Shanzai games again because just for the fact that I have to update my let's plays of all of them. I also have to play Skyward Sword HD. Oh, Collection of Mana, that's something I have to beat. This is actually stressful. I have to finish Bug Fables. I played that and never beat it. Haha, that's funny. I have to replay Dragon Quest XI for no reason, just so I could say I beat it on the channel. I have to play Valkyria Chronicles 4 just because. I have to play Street Fighter 6 at one point because I was interested in that, and I gotta learn a fighting game that isn't Smash. I gotta beat this random Bomberman game before the second Bomberman game comes out that I forgot about. I have to be I have to continue Monster Hunter Stories at one point. I have to replay Metroid Dread with the one-hit mode challenge thing that they came out with on stream. Because challenge run, because yes. I have to play, I have to beat Advance Wars eventually, yeah. I gotta do another 3 houses, no, I'm kidding. I have to play Engage like 2 more times. I think you need to rest and eat and come back and say River City Girls is great, okay? No, yeah, I'm fully rested and I literally just ate a few minutes ago. So no, yeah, that was me saying that for real, sorry. I forgot the names, but I like the Lancer dude. Oh, from Valkyria? Valkyria Chronicles? That was, that's my boy, Largo. That's right, I remember. Random visual novels that no one knows about, like Never. 7? Yeah, you showed me the soundtrack for Never 7, I believe, and it was great. Sans is cool, yes he is. Sans is funny, yes he is. You have to beat Undertale Genocide, what do you mean? What does that mean? Undertale Genocide, what's Undertale Genocide? That's not a thing. You mean like killing like you can't do that? What are you talking about? You're supposed to save everyone. If you game over if you try killing things. What's Bloodstain? Who's that guy in Bloodstain? A guy that's supposed to be Belmont, but he isn't Belmont. Chosen, have to play King of Fighters 15. Yes, that I will do. And BlazBlue. That I don't know. Dread mode in Dread actually just sounds irritating in my opinion. That's the point. I love playing the hardest modes on stream so you guys could see me rage and we go have a good time. Now sit down and watch me rage. You sit and enjoy the show. I'll go through the stress. What's Bloodstain about? It's basically Castlevania, just not Castlevania. It's made by the same person who made Castlevania, but since he doesn't own Castlevania anymore, he has to make another Castlevania that isn't Castlevania. So this is it. This is the Castlevania. If you make a Steam account, you can use a Switch to play Idol Showdown. Ah, I see. Nah, I showed you the soundtrack for Kara no Kyokai. Okay. So it wasn't. I feel like I could have sworn I heard you mention that before though. Why is everyone playing a game called Pizza Tower? I keep seeing like notifications for that. What the heck is Pizza Tower? Okay, as far as what we're playing now, but you see the dilemma here, how much I have to play. There's so much to play, so you guys kind of see the dilemma I have right now. What the heck do I play first? Genocide is a route for Undertale with a couple different bosses and a different ending. What? No, there's no such thing of genocide. Anything in Undertale, guys. Guys, there is no genocide Undertale. Understand? There is no genocide in Undertale. Okay, guys? Okay? There is no genocide in Undertale. I think it's a creepypasta, one of my friends is into it. Ah, I see. That's swell then. Just know that there's no, yeah. Pizza Tower's a funny game. I probably have randomly mentioned Ever 7 before this stream, to be honest. So of all these options, how will you possibly choose what to play next? By playing 999, obviously. I've seen a gameplay of Pizza Tower. I've seen streams getting set up for Pizza Tower. That's all I've ever seen. You have to do a genocide run of Engage so you can fight Vander. Got it. There's only genocide in Undertale. Weird that Undyne and Sans are the only bosses in Undertale. Huh? Bum 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 ba-da. Pizza Tower, you just punch stuff? Yup, doesn't sound like my kind of game then. It sounds like Fruit Ninja. Anything that's in that vein of game just annoys the heck out of me. Personally. It's fine if you're into it, but I'm not into that kind of stuff. Like things like getting over it. Let's see, getting over it. I don't know. I'm just not. I like things with plot. For the most part. It's a spiritual successor to Wario Land. Wait, what? Is it? Okay, let's react to it then. Let us go on the interwebs and see the thing. That's a very obnoxious soundtrack. I do not like that soundtrack. Nice. Thoughts? This looks okay. You're right. It is Wario. It is Wario Land. It's very Wario Land. Also, this art style is very different. It kind of has the wacky drug aesthetic of Wario Land, though. So I could see it's inspired just by how... I will say the animation is very fluid, though. This is not Fruit Ninja. I don't know why I thought it was that type of game. Very nice. Yes, I guess that's all I could say about it. There you go. That's my comment on it. I don't think I'm ever playing this, but cool. 10 out of 10 game of the year. The music kind of put me in another place. And let's see. Just the tower isn't made out of pizza. 0 out of 10. Why was that in 360p? That's what I want to know. Also, this is very kind of almost horrifying, but in a way, Wario Land was horrifying. So I see that they're being successful in making it horrifying. Or uncanny. And weird. Yeah. Wait, it's been out for 5 months? There's co-op? Interesting. Again, it's one of those things where it's like... It's not that it's even bad. I probably would even like it. I just don't have so many games that I have to look at a game like this and go... Like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna play it, but it looks good. I could tell it's good. I probably just won't play it. Because I just have so many stuff that I still have to play from like 5 years ago that I still haven't played. Like Octopath Traveler. That's probably not from 5 years ago, but you know what I mean. In fact, I might have gotten that right. I think it is from 5 years ago. Any other game stuff to look at? I have no idea. It's already 6:30? What? Why is it 6:30 already? I don't want it to be 6:30. I hate when it's 6:30. I am bored. I gotta play something. Because we're distracting you from the everlasting flow of time. No, for Game Boy in advance. I didn't check these. Let's see let's see what are things I'm gonna play on these consoles. Always. Kirby Tilt and Tumble. Oh, I'm gonna play Link's Awakening DX. Or maybe the remake, it depends. Oh, maybe play... Should I play Wario Land 3? Since we were just talking about Wario. Will you guys watch me play Wario Land 3 right now? Be honest. Just say yes or no. If no, just say it. One time I actually found a moveset concept for it. If I was in Smash Brothers. Yeah, those are always cool to see. Especially when they actually do get it. Oh, they did the thing! They did the thing! Look how amazing it is! Seeing Lyn in all her glory. I like how I go straight to Lyn. Okay, so... I'll play, Minish Cap. Dang, so many good games here. Dang, WarioWare's here. There's so much good stuff here. I love it. Oh my god, Kururin. I'd rather you play Octopath, but sure, you can play Wario. No, no. I'm not gonna play any big games, like a game that I'm gonna do a whole playthrough on. I can't play Octopath because I will have to make a whole stream, like, thumbnail for that and everything. I'm talking about a game that I'm just gonna play on stream right now, just to chill with you guys. This is just like a one-off stream. So if you guys want me to play something, just let me know. In fact, it'll be funny if I just played a super speed run of Fire Emblem on the hardest difficulty, Iron Man, just out of nowhere. Don't tell anyone though that I did it, just in case I lose. You guys dare me to do that? I know, I was joking. I see. Play Conquest. One time I actually, OG Game Boy has a library I have a hard time getting behind. Imagine Cho playing Friday Night Funkin'. I don't know. I'll rather you play Roy. They added a bad game to Nintendo Switch Online. You know something I was thinking about? I wish we had an effective way to play DS games on the go somehow. I'm shocked the Switch doesn't have that. I agree, DS games need to come and they need to happen right now. No Hamtaro on Game Boy on Switch. Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak. Because we don't have a lot of consoles that can do a DS game well. That's true. Hamtaro. Yes, Hamtaro's awesome. DS games on the go? Unthinkable, impossible. There's no console capable of doing that. But yes. Okay, so we got Fire Emblem. We got Super Mario Advance. We got WarioWare micro games. What you guys want to see me play? We got Wario Land 3. You know what? If only there was a console that could be played on the go and has a screen with touchscreen capabilities that sold like hotcakes. If only. Yeah, agreed. Now, tell me to play something. So I could play something. You guys are making jokes. I need to hear more what I'm playing. Tell me something to play. If you don't tell me something to play, I'm banning you from the channel. No, I'm playing. Hamtaro, my goat. Yeah, Hamtaro is a goat. Except he's not a goat. He's a hamster. Just like this guy right here. Okay. Play 999. You tricked me. Tell me something to play that isn't gonna be a full-line series on the channel, but it's also cool enough to play at this very moment. Zelda? Play Kirby Tilt and Tumble? I recommend a Kirby game like Superstar. Okay, 2 people said Kirby, so interesting. Link and Zelda? So a Zelda game? Okay, 2 people said Zelda. I also want to play a game I never played before, but that's small enough to not be like a game that I will ever play on the channel, if that makes sense. That's why I said Wario Land, because it's like, it's a small enough game to just like chill to. I never played it before. Punch Out? You want to see my Punch Out skills? Punch Out? I grew up on Punch Out. Tilt and Tumble High Key is a great title. To just mess around with. I don't know, that doesn't seem fun to watch. Will you guys have fun watching Kirby Tilt and Tumble? I want something that's fun to watch, that's satisfying to watch, but also fun for me to play, you know? I feel like Kirby Tilt and Tumble seems like a game I could play on my own time, but it's not really fun to watch. Play Chibi Robo Ziplash on the 3DS. Yes, I definitely could do that somehow. I somehow could make that happen. Also, someone remind me to turn the music off as soon as I pick a game. Yes, we would have fun with Tilt and Tumble. Really? Okay, fine, I guess. I didn't really want to play this, but you guys kind of convinced me that it's fun, I guess. Welcome to Popstar. It's a very peaceful place. Oh, he's so cute. Little Kirby naps on a cloud. How cute. No, I skipped it. No. Oh, there's voice acting? Dang, this was ahead of its time. Also, I completely messed that up. Let's try that again. Ahem. Welcome to Popstar. It's a very peaceful place. Oh, he's so cute. Look how cute he is. Little Kirby naps on a cloud. How comfy. He's so cute, but who is that scurrying by? It's Waddle Dee. He looks like a very busy guy. Can these things stop popping up? And there goes Sakurai with something big. Kirby's not impressed. Now, what could they be up to? I don't know. Eating? Getting fat? Kirby jumps on a warp star to go find out. But awaiting him is a dreamland without its stars. What? A dreamland without its stars? That can't be dreamland then. It has to be... land. Because it's without the dream. He's bump. Oh, this has voice acting? Kirby, Tilt, and Tumble. Whee! Stuff! My favorite sound effect. Yatta! Wait, Yatta is actually set in a Kirby game? Cool. Okay. Kirby, Tilt, and Tumble. The new Akihiko voice actor sounds a bit strange. Kirby was just sleeping. Why a starfall on his head? It's really fun to watch. It's a silly game. Everyone in chat definitely agrees. Alright, Night, time for your Persona 3 remake talk. Watch, I was distracted with this. I think I will be okay. No stars? No. I hope they... during the scene, that would be... Okay, let's play. Sorry, I got distracted with chat. Level 1! This is a very odd Persona game. Don't remember one called Tilt and Tumble. Oh. Oh, this has motion? Dang, games are so ahead of their time. Okay, this is actually fire. What the heck? This is so cool. This is actually really impressive. Wait, what console is this on again? Game Boy Color? Okay, that's impressive. Also, wait, no! My game! My game! It has voice acting? Hi! Oh, this is impressive, oh my god. There's motion controls? Roll Kirby into the hole. Press A to make him jump in the direction the arrow points. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Dang, I like how this is kind of 3D, but kind of not 3D. Oh. Boop. Okay, this is actually really satisfying. This is like really satisfying. You have no idea. This is like really good. This is so fire. Oh. Rewinds? Oh, now they're giving us rewind because people are bad at games now? Pop Kirby up to make him jump. Oh, okay. Interactive controllers. I love it. Okay, that's not working. Wait, no, help. I've been saying forever that Kirby games never miss. Yeah, they're just all good. There's not a single bad Kirby game, but there's not like a single, like, super crazy Kirby game. If that makes sense. They just kind of all cozy, and that's what Kirby accomplishes, being cozy. I think Kirby peaked with Superstar in 64, and then it just kind of never peaked again. Jump to defeat bothersome foes. Yay, look! He got the star. They said there was no stars, but I got a star. Oh, I broke it, though. Oh, there's plenty of stars. What are they talking about? I don't know what they're talking about. There's plenty of stars here. Okay, I'm leaving. I love how I recommended this knowing nothing about it, and it's a satisfying experience for you. Wait, I thought you were really saying you wanted me to play this. Why you keep trolling me? Jump onto that magical floating cloud. You love when the text is separated for no reason. Oh my god. He's so cute. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I know what to do. Every 15 minutes we switch to a different game, and you guys have to pick what the next game is. And I have to, like, it has to be a game I never touched. And I have to get as far as possible. And just learn the game in 15 minutes. Oh, he had the Smash Brothers cry. I'm surprised this has so many, like, voice acting stuff in it. I can't speak. This is kind of impressive for a Game Boy Color game. Boop. Yay, I did it! That was really adorable and fun. What do you guys... What's the rating you give for the game? Also, that face is cute. I could fly? I had more fun with this game than Forgotten Land. Oh, he died. Okay. That was fun. I give it an 8 out of 10. That was pretty great. Okay, what's next? 5 out of 10? Solid 9 out of 10? Yeah, that was fire. That was fun. I didn't even know there was another Kirby puzzle game that's as good as, do you guys know, what's the game? Dream Course? I love Dream Course. Dream Course is so good. Okay, let's do Wario Land 3 now. Burger time? I played Wario Land 1 and 2, I believe, and 4. This is the one I never played, and this is supposed to be the best one. I'm actually a very big Kirby fan. You and my brother would get along a lot, because my brother would love you, because he loves Kirby. That's his thing. He's the Kirby guy. I'm the Fire Emblem guy. Wario Land 3? What? Why would it ask me if I'll play in Japanese? That's so random. Uh-oh. Oh no! Wario time. It's a Wario time. I have a white hat instead of a yellow one. Because the Game Boy Color couldn't even give me a yellow hat. So I'm angry. Oh, what's this? It's a thing. It's so shiny. It's a toy. Yatta. Oh no. Ah, I'm gonna blow up now or something. Ah, I'm transforming. Ah, oh, I'm inside it now. What the heck is happening? Yeah, this is Wario Land, alright. I sleep now. I wake now. I stand up and walk. There's a creepy face in front of me. A hidden figure? Are you aware, Wario? This world is in the music box you were peering into. I was the god that protected this world, but one day a wicked being sealed away my power and took control of this world. Wario, I want you to find the 5 music boxes needed to break the hidden seal and recover my powers. If you find them, I'll send you back to your own world. Of course, all the treasure you find is yours to keep. Will you help me? No. Yes, if you give me money. I guess he's gonna do it. That's shocking. It has to be for a reason, though. Hey, this game looks fire. Let me read back in chat a bit. I missed some chat, and I hate missing chat. I just got me some food teriyaki chicken with homemade sauce and white rice. That sounds delicious. As you can tell, I love absolute horror and demonic creatures mixed with very adorable things, so Kirby's amazing for me. Ah, I see. I actually only ever played one Wario Land game. Wario Land Shake It. Yes, that's fire. And me and Night Knight are the Zero Escape guys. Joe is sus. One of them became an infamously brutal general, and the other one was a Fire Emblem fan. He unlocked the Morph Ball. I really have an affinity for the Game Boy Color lineup just because of how video gamey it feels. And wow, this is where that music came from? What? Wait, what music? Wait, let me hear it. The temple. Out of the woods. I unlocked my genocide rope. Head for... Yeah, shut up. Let's go. I'm Wario time. Whoop. I'm gonna pick you up now and throw you there. I'm gonna pick up the coin, and I'm going to break this, and now I'm going to break your face. Now I'm going to break this level. What is that? Oh, okay. Random frog. Makes sense. This music's kind of fire. Oh no. Ah, I'm fat, I can't swim. Oh no, I'm fat, I can't swim. I can't swim, because I'm fat. Okay. Ow. Wait, where's my health? I don't know where it is. You heard that menu music so much as a kid? I mean, I heard this menu music so much as a kid. There's a key. I'm going to get the key. Do I have a good Wario voice, guys? I hope so. I hope my Wario voice is top tier. I hope it's the best you've ever heard in your life. Oh, slide. Why are you looking at me like that? Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? You better stop. I don't like the way he's looking at me. What's your problem? You know who he reminds me of? You know what? Never mind. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm gonna burn that tree. I wish I could. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna burn you for making that face. My face when I absorb the nutrients of exactly one apple fritter. Oh. Whatever that means. I cringe. Oh, you cringe? Okay. That's a good thing, I guess. Wispy woods after crack. Wario's like Mario, but Wario. That's the best way to describe it. It's like Super Mario, but it's Wario. Something like that. Also, what the heck is going on right now? Why am I in a spider web? Okay, that happened. I'm Wario and I'm cool. I'm the cooler Mario. Yeah, that's right. I got gold. Gotta look around to make sure no one watches me get the gold. Now I got a Fire Emblem axe. Now I'll be all the Lancers. Yay. I don't know what I'm looking at. Hand axe. Hector got nothing on me. What? Wait, that's how you beat the level? I unlocked like 2 levels. What the heck is up with the thumbnail? Oh, that's my thumbnail. That's been a thing for a while, so it's more like, what the heck is up with you? I think. I'm a zombie. Okay, I'm a zombie now for some reason. I'm a zombie Wario. I'm zombie, but Wario edition. Okay, what's the point of this if this doesn't even do anything? Like, okay. Hello? Am I just a zombie forever now? Oh no, I'm zombie. Oh, I go in the light. That's clever. That makes perfect sense. That's how, if you guys ever want to not be a zombie, just go in the light. Okay, so I have to go all the way back now? Okay, interesting. This game is very weird. Kinda like every Wario Land game. Like, I wonder what they were thinking when they made these games. Okay. I go down ladder, and it's a ladder. That's a frog. I don't know why there's a frog here, but it's a frog. Wario Land was always supposed to be weird and off-key, and I like it for that, yeah. It's so odd. I feel like the least weird one is Shake It. But I feel like the old ones, they felt like they were like on something when they made this. It was like the Mario developers, but they got in the dev room when they were like on some kind of flower, if you know what I'm saying. That's the origin of how Wario Land was made. They made Mario? No, they were in the dev room normally, but when they were in the dev room with a certain smoke in the air, that's when they made Wario Land. That's actually true. You know, certain plant was involved. You should do an entire stream in your Wario voice. Okay. Ah, this zombie. I got zombied again. Oh no, zombie. I definitely sound Italian right now. Oh, now I'm a zombie again. Oh no. I don't even know what that is. This is very tedious when I'm a zombie. I mean, this is very tedious when I'm a zombie. Oh, I got a key while falling through the floor. Wahoo! Yahoo! I have no idea what I'm doing. At least it kills them. I mean, at least it kills them. Yes. Yahoo. Yahoo, yahoo, yahoo. I got treasure. Yahoo. Yahoo. Yay! I am leaving. Goodbye. I am staying. The vast plain. Ah. That's a pipe. That I can't go inside. I'm all warioed out. Yahoo! Okay, so... Okay, vote next game. I think we're done here. With the Game Boy Color. Now let's do the Game Boy Advance. Just kidding. Oh, welcome back. Yes, top 5 best openings for a video game console. Okay. Now we have to play something else. We have to play... Wario Land. I mean, where? I said Land. I'm so dumb. Okay, so... This music's so fire. It's kind of funny how they carried on the Wario Land 4 weird music of Wario Land 4. Dang, that bass going crazy though. Sounds like Ace Attorney, now I think about it. Okay, this is getting annoying. Hold on. There we go. Way better. Okay, my name is... this music's so nostalgic. I just think of Smash. My name is... Chozo. I don't remember. This is too hard, I don't remember. Is there a different option? I don't remember. This music's really, like, has me in a different world. Think you can beat my games? Sorta. I don't know. I caught it. I jumped the shark. What? That was not jumping the shark. There you go. I stopped you. I stopped it. Now it's speeding up. Okay. Attack. Boop. Help! Help! Almost got me. Ow. I sat my butt on the wrong thing. Boom. Got the coffee milk, whatever that was. Hi. That music was... That was Mario Brothers in dog form. That was Pac-Man. Yes, this is totally my vibe. Whatever they're on, that's what I'm on right now. Yes. Hey, you did it. Next it's Jimmy. For some reason, even though we don't know who that is. This is a vibe. I don't. Yeah. It's Jimmy, baby. I'm sporting big hair and big sports and big... Club Sugar. Oh my god, that's a JoJo pose. So, you wanna play my games, huh? Sure. You sure? Yeah, sure. Why the creepy smile? Okay, let's rock. But I wanna jazz. Hey, it's meta time. Okay, I'll stop. I didn't know Mirror B was in this game. That's kind of crazy. I can't believe Pokemon reference Wario. Boop, boop, boop.
Hey, DJ, come on.
Wait, balance, okay.
Oh, come on.
This kind of trains your mind, your mind chops. Boop.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, baby. DJ, come on.
Hey, catch the ball. I'll stop. Immediately makes another joke. Jump! Run, Rocky, run! Defend? Boop! Yeah, let's go. I'm the best soccer player in the universe. I just want you to know that. Ooh, I'm not the best golf ski person thing, though. Basketball, I definitely shoot hoops. Look at that. That limped arm of mine. I'm the best baseball player. You see, they just know I'm good at sports. That's why they're giving it to me. They're trying to challenge me when I'm the best trampoliner ever. Like, come on, man. Like, they know I'm the best skateboarder. That's why they gave me a skateboard right now. Like, they clearly don't know. Oh, Punch-Out? You see, they know that I'm the best boxer in the universe. Night-night. You want a Punch-Out? You got Punch-Out. Do it again, I dare you. The best. That's why I watch Rocky and play Punch-Out and watch Hajime no Ippo. I'm the best at boxing because I watch it. Yeah, shake it. There you go. Who's calling? It's your dog! No time for dogs. It's time to party. I guess. I think that's what that meant. The plot in this is really engaging, I will say that. Oh, now he's gonna go join Wario and just dance in a window because he's vibing. That's me. You did it! You're moving on to the next 3, man. Man. Oh man, it's the Vault Gang. I think. It's loading. It's Mona, everyone's favorite pizza waifu, or whatever. It's that video game kid guy. It's a dog and a cat. Okay, it's time for Mona Pizza. Gelateria. It's a guy with sunglasses again. I keep seeing him. Uh-oh, what's happening here? Oh, he stole the ice. Oh. Oh no, he's opening up shop. She's just gonna work here. Even though she's a pizza girl. Maybe she's not a pizza girl yet. Also, this music's way too good for whatever's happening right now. Wee! She's on a motorcycle. Oh, but she has to make. She's like, okay, I can't. Oh, she's almost out of time. Kids, hurry up! Hurry! 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 Oh, the police! Oh, not the popo. Oh, not the popo. Not the police. Not the police. Oh, not committing a crime. You can't do that. We all know elephants are... And a pig with a soccer ball, that's also a crime. You don't do this. Don't try this at home. Oh, now the 2 popos are here. Double popo. A million popos. Oh, now the monkey. Oh no, now it's Mario Kart. Okay, that was a way too detailed monkey. I don't know why he gets a zoom in. Can you get away from me? What is happening right now? Oh, we all know I'm the best toast cat. Well, sometimes I'm the best toast catcher. I'm not finishing that sentence. Yes, the best at the brushing of the teeth. That's right. So we're just committing crimes, apparently. We're just casually committing crimes. Why you got boogers? What is wrong with you? I don't care how pretty you are, you have boogers. Clean your nose. Blow up a box, cause why not? Pinch that guy with... Yeah. Save the person. Thank you, you're welcome. Yay! Look out! Ah, don't kill me, please. Thank you. Deploy. Ah, did I save him? Okay, I did. He didn't die. Squirt! Okay, that didn't work. I missed the squirting. Okay, put the needle in the hole. It's really the other way around, but okay. Pound? That's also the other way around. Ow. Ow. That hurt. Why are they screaming like that? Boop. Boop. Giddy up. That sounds very... Whoa! Awesome! Oh, last one! All done! Those last 4 put together are kind of suggestive, but okay. She got right on time. Was he like waiting for her? He was like, I'm ready to mark her as late. Why you're winking at me? And now she's gonna... All the kids came back from school, but including people who get out of their job. Oh wait, it is at her job, never mind. Wait, but what? Get out of here. Wow, Chozo guy, you did it. Don't call me Chozo guy. My phone isn't charging. There we go, now the phone is charged. I guess one of my outlets don't work. Chitori. Suck up 100. Okay. I'll do it. Oh, it's 2-player. Okay, I'm bored. Dribble! So, how you guys doing in chat? You guys enjoying the random WarioWare? I hope so. Because I am loving this random little game. And now we're at the taxi place. The diamond one, specifically. It takes a lot to be a cool cat, you know. Especially in the night.
Where you going?
Oh, I'm here? I don't know where I'm going. What the heck did I say that triggered them? What? Why did they run away from me? What did I say? Also, why did I look like that? Okay. That's some jams they're playing right now. Oh, I love this one. My favorite Smash Brothers level. Ah, catch. Wait, there's another catch one?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting random texts. Oh, it could be the same minigame. Ah, his butt! Dang, we're getting repetitive, levels. I didn't know that was possible in the same, like, oh, die, Star Fox. Oh, it's that, oh, that counts, I guess. Mario, Swole Mario versus Bowser. Everyone knows I have a motorcycle license.
Hey, come on.
Oh, that counted? Okay. Ah. Ah. Whoa. We just did this one. What the heck? Is another one? Hit Mars? Why Mars? What did Mars do? Why would we kill Mars? Happy! It's the best Fire Emblem character. Oh. Yeah, that's not how you build a robot, you know? Ow.
Oh, yeah. Hey, hey.
Power Beam! That's how you kill Bowser and for him to never come back again. Only Wario would show that in his games. Never Mario, though. He's too much of a coward. Chop. Stomp on the Gambla. Oh. Yay, coffee. This music's way too epic for no reason. Yay, I did the thing. Oh, we're going faster now, uh-oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're going even faster. Oh, we're going even faster. Even faster now. Why is the music so good for no reason? Oh no, it's a boss now. Oh, he's an eye. It's a Kirby boss. And now we're done. Oh, I was there with them. Now what? Oh, I'm a mermaid, guys. Sorry guys, I never told you. I apologize. I always was meaning to tell you guys, but I just... It was hard for me to tell you guys. I'm a mermaid. Goodbye. I'll come back again. In 2 minutes. Bye. Yeah, we forgot to collect the fare. Oh. I guess I don't pay for the taxi.
Hey, come on. Ooh.
So we're all in the ice cream place, yeah. Whoa, hey Chozo, all clear. We misjudged you, pal. What do you mean? I didn't pay. Aren't you mad? Chicken race? Jump forever? I could jump forever. Sorry, this music was fire for no reason. I'm ready! Get your butt ready. Are you? They stupid. Yeah, Mamma Mia, exactly. I didn't know how to move. They didn't even teach me that. Why they just have to trick me? This was me as a kid. This is me.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
That's a Dragon Quest reference. Ah, I died. I jumped the second one. I should get extra credit. Yay! It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Shoot you. Ah, that's violent. Dang, I got him. Oh. Speed increased. Oh, I didn't even know what I was looking at there. Oh. Fire! Okay, I won. Oh! Kill the mother brain! Uh-oh, who's the boss? What? Mario! Wario! Why this? Oh. It couldn't be Donkey Kong Country? Game over! Yay, I'm so awesome at this. This just in, I'm just gonna rudely barge in. The GBASP is here. They're actually advertising the system in the game, that's funny. This music's so fire. And now I'm playing the new system now. Wow, Choso, you rock. I admit defeat. You win. Yellow? This funky mix is from Dribble, Mona, 9volt, and me, Jimmy. He has golden hair now. The real challenge begins. Mirror B round 2. Double kill. Headshot. Go, 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 go. Chop. It's me! Ah, why Mars? Why are we abusing Mars? Oh. Oop, I didn't even have to move. WarioWare is crazy. It is. It's amazing. It's like me. For real. I didn't move on to the next game. I think I'm having too much fun. But if you guys want me to play something else, let me know. Mother Brain Die. Die. Virtual Boy, the best system. We all know that's the best. Ow, I just got squashed. Wow. Wow. I imagine a lot of caffeine and possibly other stimulants were involved in the development. Yeah, especially... No! Ah. Go, 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 go. My charge beam attack, sure you can. Beam. Oh. You get enough other games in this. True. Well, we played until we lost, so... There you go. That was WarioWare. Oh, we didn't make it to these guys. Dr. Something, Alien Guy, and Katana. I remember them. Instant action, infinite fun. Okay. What's next to play? Super Mario World, but the Game Boy Advance version. I never played this version, really. This is cool. It's like, it's the same game, but they add more, like, story. It's the hacked version of the game. This is like Rhythm Heaven with a panic attack. I love Rhythm Heaven so much. Can they please make a new one? Oh, Peach is actually animated. What the heck? This is so fire. And why is it? It looks like why it looks like they got like sun rays and they like put a sun filter over the game. It's so bright. My eyes. Aww. Oh, this is the only version you've played? Interesting. Yeah, I never seen this before. It adds so much more story. Luigi actually has a big head now. He's not just Green Mario. This is the version I played. I was lucky to have older siblings who owned a Super Nintendo, so I've played the original as a kid. This is pretty epic though. It has an extended intro. That's kind of fire. That beat though. Oh, they tricked me up there. Aw. That Mario kinda creepy. Big nose. Super Mario. Super Mario. Why is he looking up like that? Why Luigi's like having an attack? Is he okay? Luigi, you alright? Oh, this is fire! I never played this version. Oh, that is so cool. This feels like a really, like a cooler version of Super Mario World. Except the sun rays. Oh my god, my eyes. It's like the sun. Like, why did they just add, like, extremely light sun rays to this? Is that... It looks exactly like Super Mario World, then what was the point of making it really bright? My name is Yoshi. Now this is my childhood right here. Probably one of my first video games I've ever played in my life. So I know this like the back of my hand. Except the buttons are different. Of course they are. Hello? Oh, it's R. Okay. They changed the buttons. Oh, he actually has voices. That's so cool. You see, I know all the secrets, my friends. This is my childhood. Boop. 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 Oh my god, my ears! What the heck is that? Why did it sound like that? Ow, my ears! Boop. Dang, this is like Ultimate Super Mario World. It's against the law to play as Mario in this version. Oh, we're playing Super Mario World now? Cool, working on my YouTube streaming layout. Never did play Super Mario World. Yes, Super Mario World is my childhood. It's amazing. Play it now, or you die. I never got past Special World. Yeah, it's very hard. Ew! He jumps like this now? They changed his jump? They changed his jump. He's not Green Mario anymore. Where's my Green Mario Luigi? This is so strange. You guys have to understand, I only played Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, so this is so odd to me. Having a Luigi that jumps like this. It's like they changed the mechanics of the game. That's weird. I'm never playing as Luigi again. I wanted to, but now he's weird. I'm not used to playing like Super Mario World this floaty. I kinda like that change. It's more accurate modernly. No, yeah, it is. It's just that if you grew up with Super Mario World, it's gonna feel very weird adjusting to a different playstyle in the same game when it's like both moved exactly the same. Especially since I've been playing this for like 20 years. So this is like really uncanny for me in particular. The Luigi Challenge Run. Try playing as Luigi when you grew up as playing as Mario Luigi, Green Mario. The future is now, old man. Okay, I'm playing as... Wait, why he's getting cut off? Why is he getting cut off on the upper left? What's up with that? Why is he getting... Why the screen's getting cut off, like, slightly? Wait, let's look around first. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Will you shut up? No. Too bad. Oh, the timing! Switch Palace, the power of the Nintendo Switch. You pressed will turn bleh into exclamation point bleh. Mario took a dookie. The game doesn't want me to be nostalgic and have fun. Let's go. Hello, sorry I'm not home, but I got to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. Yoshi. Let's go. I love that. They didn't have that in the original. I'm having way too much fun. Just having this game slightly different makes it more fun. Breathing fire is the best. Yes, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Let's go to the go. Can you guys tell how happy I am right now? It's a Mario, the classics! I almost messed up there, but I'm the best. Boop. I just risked that, I didn't care. Oh, he says Mamma Mia. He says Mamma Mia now. Little did they know I was handicapping myself. Let's go like Pikachu and Eevee. It's funny how we have the same humor because I literally thought the same exact joke as I said that. Boop, 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 boop. Pro. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-da-da-dun. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-boop, ba-da-boop-boom. I'm gonna beat the final I'm gonna beat Tubular. Just you watch. I'm coming for you, Tubular. You guys don't know about Tubular. Ow, that'll hurt. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There we go. Just what I needed. I'm telling the courts you chose not to play as Luigi. Who needs Luigi when you have Mario? Luigi! Iggy's Castle! That sounds like a fart. When you have a lot of gas and it's built up in the bathroom, you take a dump and let it out. Taking a dump. Taking a dump. Taking a dump in the bathroom. It feels so good. So good. So you're the one who pooped in my toilet and clogged my toilet. Mario has cleared the stage. No more Koopas will be pooping in his toilet and clogging it. Mario and Luigi have defeated the crazed pooping Koopa in Castle Number 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in the toilet. Now they travel together to Poop Land. So, yeah, what? What is this alternative plot to Super Mario? Ah! Hey! Ah! Toilet paper! Ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. They took my happiness away, and now I'm gonna cry and kill everyone. 'Cause everybody's so freaking mean. You better give me my freaking happiness back. Now I'm gonna kill and murder all of you right now. Yoshi, help me find a cape. Help me find the toilet paper. Kill football players. Just what I needed. The toilet paper. So I could clean my butts after the spaghetti. Why was the poop one not in Poopland? Wow, you're bad at using the cape. You're bad at using toilet paper. We went from poop to genocide. Yes, my favorite. Ah, my Yoshi. My Yoshi. Ah, my ears. Hurry up before I have to use the bathroom really bad. It's all the spaghetti. It's all of the pasta. Look at that yellow dookie. Yellow dookie. It's the keys from the Legend of Zelda. Oh no, they came here to poop too. Waha! They took my happiness away. Now my happiness is back. Boop. Bow wow. Bow wow. Taking a dump. Taking a dump. Ah. The cape is like the warp staff. It warps you to the bathroom. Yeah. Ba-da-da. Bow wow wow wow. Ba 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 down. Bow wow. Ba 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 bow down. Ba da da now now. You took my happiness away. You will suffer now. You will suffer now. You will suffer now. Taking a dump in the daylight. The best time to take a dump is now. Now. Ooh, a bonus room. Boop, 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 boop. The best. I'm the best. Poop. Please stop. When you say stop, it means go. Oh no, it's the ghost house. It means all the ghosts poop here. Welcome to the ghost house. Can you find the exit? Don't get lost. Hey, haven't we met somewhere before? Yes, when you were alive. But you died. It was kind of tragic. You took my happiness away. Now you guys will all die. Wait. Oh my god, that sounds like a dookie fart. That just sounds awful. Are you kidding me? My ears. Hello? Do you guys care for my ear health? You guys do not care for my hearing. Yeah, change the music. Ooh, a blue room. The coins trailing from the block can be controlled by remote. Cool. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't know that's how it worked. I've been playing this game for 20 years. I didn't even know that's how it worked. You use the control pad? Whoa. Cho, when they steal his feather, you took my only food. Now I'm gonna starve. It's a piranha. It's a piranha plant. Exit! 27 happens to be my lucky number, just saying. Boop. Taking a dump. Ow. Isn't there a secret here? Poop Planes 3. Absolute lies. Either you never played this game before or you know how they work. Oh. Neither. I'm an enigma. I don't think my siblings knew that either. Mario's not for reading, it's for playing. So I think we never read the blocks. That's what's so great about Mario. You just don't read anything, you just play the game. When I was a kid, I didn't read the Mario stuff. I did read the Zelda stuff though. Oh, my first death. No, not my first death. I had to handicap myself somehow, you know? I may not be skilled at RPGs, but I am skilled at platformers. Just saying. Speedrun. Can you, like, not miss? Boop. That Koopa just had to get me nervous. I thought Mario was for typing. No, you're getting confused with Zelda. That's for typing. Whoa! 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 Taking a dump. Taking a dump in the. Why do I keep dying in the same spot? What's wrong with me? Skilled at platformers? Yes. I know, I say that when I start dying the most. You see what happens when you're cocky? I was teaching you guys a lesson. Never be cocky, always be humble. Be humble! I'm bad. I'm alright at platformers. Hehehe. They still didn't trust me. So he says. No, I'm demonstrating how not to play the level. I'm rushing. You don't rush. Now you see you have to have patience and not be cocky. I'm just demonstrating not what to do. See, the level respects you when you respect it. Boop! Hi, duck. Duck. Goose. Ah, it's a fuzzy! When I was a kid, I called these papitos the next way. What? I must be the chosen one because I got all of these right. And I missed the first one. I literally got all of them right. You see, they try to handicap me because they know I'm too chosen. Come on, the papitos got me. Not the papitos. I missed that on purpose because I don't need it. Getting the dinosaur, getting the dinosaur. Okay, it's time for the fate of the chosen. Boop, 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 boop. I was handicapping myself because if I did that, it would have been, you know, made the game too easy. Okay. Let's play for real this time. I was just kidding. See, I got the mushroom. It's just what I needed, you see? I was showing you that you always get the mushroom when you need it. As far as this is the easy part. You just go boop. Oof. And That's how you take a dump without the dump. You take the dump and then you take out the dump. Dump. That level was easy. Whoa, rainbow. Rainbow shit. He kicks it back. He thinks that's funny. Those were the days. Oh, whoa, it's Mario Wonder. Whoa. Mario Wonder 20 years ago. No more Dookie jokes. Make me. Why are these Amber Bros Eskimos? Yes, my skill has returned to me. Yes, my happiness is back. Sorta. You took everything from me. You took everything. You took everything from me. How can you do such a thing? Everything. Everything. That's it. You took all of everything. I'm the best at this game. I don't care what anyone says. I grew up with it. That means I'm the greatest of all time. And I'm teaching you guys how not to play. You see? Don't jump there. Do you guys know that's a Goomba? Bowser and Peach are married. Is that Morton? Morton Koopa Jr. The only game with mini thwomps. I love escalators. Even though they give me anxiety. Just what I needed. The toilet paper. Oof. I like how he says oof. Nope. So have you noticed what happens when you take damage while in cape form? Nani? My happiness has finally returned after all this time. This music's so fire. Can we just talk about how legendary this game is? And then watch Mojo have the nerve to not put it high. And they put Minecraft high. I'm mad. Why is every song peak? Every song is peak in this game. Wow. 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 Wow, wow, wow. Minecraft is also legendary with an iconic soundtrack. It is? I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. Wow, it's iconic and it has good soundtrack. Wow, I didn't know that. I must not know about video games. Make that more in. The anti-Minecraft agenda stops here. No one stopped me with the Sonic one. I ain't stopping with this one either. Poop all over Minecraft. Minecraft. Just kidding. Or maybe I'm not kidding. Arigatou gozaimasu. And now I'm gonna kick this freaking castle. This stupid castle die. Oh, now there's toilet paper. We took your toilet paper. That's not a flag, that's toilet paper. Next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario and Mario in this new world? What will become of Princess something? I don't know. They said a name that's not Peach. I don't know who that is. Oh, that beat though. Hey. Hey, we sparkling. Hey. Hey, we sparkling. Hey. Hey, we sparkling. Hey. Hey, we sparkling. Hey. That ain't no Koopaling. That ain't no Koopaling when I'm sparkling. Okay. Oh no, we're in the poop lands. They called it vanilla, but it's more like poop. Beaches, 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 beaches. Sorry, Cho. Why you're saying sorry? No, apologize. Banana. Just what I needed. Oh, it felt so good to see an actual good list today. What the? They're just gonna let me die? They're trying to handicap me because they know I'm so great at this. What's it called? I was watching. I was looking at a list on my brother last night. They put Breath of the Wild at #1. Now that's not a good pick, but you know. They put other stuff that made way more sense. Like not Minecraft. Seriously means serious? Serious show? Wow, wow. Let's go. Ah. Fish. Why will you hit me? I'm not doing anything. And you're a fish. How are you part of Bowser's army? You're a fish. You're a fish. He almost got me. Boop. This music is like really pooping right now. It's the poop soundtrack. Ah. Gotcha. Ah. Boop, 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 boop. Shut up. Joe, Sidon is a fish too. Yeah. That's a thing. That's a thing. It's a thing, that's a thing, that's a thing. Okay. They're gonna make me go the long way. So how are you guys doing? How you doing, chat? Are you being amazing? Or are you being amazing? Okay, they don't want happiness from me, it seems. They want me to just stay here and never beat the level ever. Super Mario, the world. Super Mario, Zawardo. Oh, they're giving me a Buzzy Beetle. Give me the Buzzy Beetle. Come here. Give me the Buzzy Beetle. Thank you. Oh, there we go. We need to get the heck out of here. I haven't played this in a what? Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh, what? Wait, what? How do I do this again? Why don't I remember this? Wait, what? Hurry up! Hurry! Hurry! Wait. That's not good. No. That's how you not play the game. By the way, just wanted to show you guys. Oh! That's why. So the game, it was the game's fault. Yeah, rookie, yeah, that's how you do a rookie mistake, exactly. It was intentional. It's okay, I still have my happiness with me. Ah. Ooh. What's wrong? You're taking up. Oh, he pooped everywhere! Oh, no! Another boo house. But apparently it's a ghost house. Boos didn't exist yet. Oh, those are my favorite. Wait, are those dead Yoshis? I just realized that. I always thought those were old men. Big Boo. Wait, they have sound effects? Oh, they have sound effects now. Yeah, the OG Boo sound, not the whatever. I don't know what. Can someone tell me why they just decided to go from like the little like whatever sound, I can't even copy it, to like or whatever their weird sound is now? Why did they go from insert ghost sound to like high pitched like whatever that is? He used double T. Dang, they're really taking a dump right now. Look at all the oh my god, they're like pooping and farting everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, this change the music. They're farting so much in my ear. Gotcha. Wah! Ooh. Stylish. That's pro strats right there. That was intentional. There we go. You have to fly over all the forts. Wait, what? Do I need a button? I need a button. Where's my button? Oh, it's here. Ah, my eye itches. Ah, my eye itches so much right now. My eye. It itches. I can't scratch my eye. My eyeball. My eyeball itches. My eye. Oh, my eye. Take a dump, but make sure you get the toilet paper. Careful. Oh, my happiness. Okay, I got another toilet paper. Wait. Okay, I got the toilet paper. Okay, so right here. There we go. Now come with me, my good sir. Boop. Bam. And we get the heck out of here. Yes, I found the toilet roll. 27 happens to be my lucky number. Man, this update to Pizza Tower looks weird. I know, it's called the old mod. It's for old boomers. Boop, 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 boop. Yes. Look at that. Pro strats. 1-y and a 2-y. Lucky. Boom. And now we go to the Vanilla Dome. Let's go. Oh, it's a fireplace. Rawr. Rawr. Gotcha. Oof. Rawr. 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 Rawr to you too. Wink. Gotcha. Rawr. Stylish points. Stylish points. You know, Paper Mario is not the only game of stylish points. Mario always had a hidden mechanic of stylish points. Make sure you get them. Whoa, icicle. Icicle place. This is where all the cold poop go. Okay, I'll stop. Gotcha. What? They tricked me. They handicapped me again. Why do they always do that? What? I have to start all over?
Just what I needed.
No, you need to die. That was fun. Super Poop World was so fun. One of the best games ever. Someone tell me to play a game. Nah. Play FE4. I don't think it's on Nintendo 64. Oh, you mean this? F, E, and then it's on the Nintendo 64. Okay. No, I don't want to play that. Majora's Mask. Let's speedrun Pokemon Stadium. Let's play Pokemon Stadium. Oh man, this is so nostalgic. You guys don't know, this was my childhood. I owned this on the Nintendo 64. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Look at that. Look at those graphics. Back when Pokemon was fire. Look at that nostalgia right there. I'm gonna go fight the greatest people of all time in the Gym Leader Castle. Let's go. Okay, guys, what team we're going with? We're gonna fight Brock. Yeah, Bug Boy, Ladin Jr. Pick my team. Okay, you guys get to pick my team. Well, that gives me more of a challenge. I'm the ultimate Pokemon master. That means I can win with any team ever. So give me any team you want. I did not own this, but I played on my grandparents' house. It is indeed fire, like a fire type, like Charizard. Spit fire like Charizard. Okay, so everyone vote for a Pokemon. Everyone who's here. Everyone who's here. You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Goldeen. Okay. Goldeen. Give me Pokemon that you think will win. Okay, let me find Goldeen. Goldeen. Where's Goldeen? Hello? Oh, there she is. Yeah, look at that. Goldeen. I own this and can confirm I don't care about Pokemon. Interesting. But that's interesting. Those were fast seconds. Okay, Night Night. Pick a Pokemon. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Use Jigglyman. Okay. Jigglypuff it is. Wait, what attacks you had? Okay. We got Jigglypuff. Okay. Pick another Pokemon. Just keep saying Pokemon. I don't care. Whoever's in chat, even if there's like 3 people, just pick anything. And make it quick. Or I'm gonna ban everybody for no reason. And then unban you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's Rayquaza. How do you know that was my favorite Pokemon? Rayquaza? Drowsy. Okay, why are you guys giving me such bad Pokemon? Can you give me good Pokemon? They all have Psychic. Pikachu, okay. That's decent, I guess. Pikachu. That's such a generic choice, but okay. Man, you guys are really good at Pokemon if you pick these Pokemon. That's right, I'm judging you. I'm judging you harshly. You said you're the Pokemon master. Be it. Oh. You're right. I could win. I'm like Cynthia. You could just give me any Pokemon and I could tame it instantly. Bellsprout. I don't like you guys anymore. I heavily dislike everyone right now. I heavily dislike everyone right now. We're gonna take Bellsprout to the league. That's right. I believe in you, Bellsprout. Little did you know, Ash took Bellsprout to the first Pokemon League, and he kicked butt. Just saying, that actually happened. That's canon. That canonically happened, so I could do it too. If Ash could do it, then I could do it. That Bellsprout was schmoovin'. Do you remember that? He was schmoovin' in the Council League. I'm 3 out of 3 of excellent choices, it seems. Yes. Okay. Homo sapien? Wait, who's that? I'm trying to figure out which Pokemon is that. Also, I gotta go eat. I gotta go eat, but I want to keep streaming. I gotta take them to the league. Who's the last Pokemon? I don't know who's Homo sapien is. I'm trying to figure out who that is. Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield. It's the Pokemon holding the controller. The Pokemon holding the controller. Okay, let's see Pokemon that hold things. Okay, one holds a spoon. One holds an egg, kinda. One holds... Oh. Hi, Big Cam. Pick a Pokemon. Any Pokemon. Go. Do it. Pick a Pokemon. Big Cam. Rudo. Someone. Pick a Pokemon. Big Cam. Pick a Pokemon. Do it. Pick a Pokemon from this list. I believe in you. Pick a Pokemon. We need one more. Pick it. Pick it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Exodia? Huh. Waiting patiently for the last Pokemon. Spearow? Oh my god, why? Why are you letting Michael pick everything? I hate you guys. I hate everyone for 1 second. I'll get over it though. My goodness, you guys are so terrible. Nerfing me like crazy. Okay, I'm about to whip all of these guys' butt. They don't know. They have no idea. They're not ready. They don't know what I'm about to do. They're not ready for me. They are not ready for me. Oh my goodness, they're not ready for me. Yeah. There we go.
We bring you this battle live from Gym Leader Castle. How will our intrepid challenger fare against the best of the best?
Oh my god, they're the best of the best. That's crazy. I'm a champion if I beat this guy. Bug Boy's team also looks terrible.
Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon show.
I never had the commentator's voice on as a kid. He hardened.
What a furious battle!
You're trying to mock me?
How's that?
Yeah.
Effective.
It's super effective. Why he hardening?
Concentrating on its state.
Meta P. I don't like your name, sir.
Exceeding an inch. Savage attack. Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out?
Oh, is it down and out?
What will the next Pokemon be?
What will the next Pokemon be?
Oh, it's Weedle!
Oh, well, it's actually...
Difference affect that.
It's actually Weedly, but... String Shot? So first you use Harden and then you use String Shot. I hate you Pokemon so much. You guys are just mocking me at this point.
This Pokemon looks wrong.
Yeah, get out of here.
Take it down with one hit.
What is wrong with this commentator?
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Kakuna.
What are you gonna do, Harden?
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle
You're getting
has
bodied
become
by a
one
spear
sided.
roll. Let that sink in. Oh, now Poison Sting?
A decent hit.
Yeah, decent, because they only did like 14 damage.
Wow, that's an effective hit.
It is. Shiny Kakuna looks cool. Hey, you shut up! I'm trying to commentate.
What's that? There, it's a hit. There it goes.
How do I turn it?
Doubly effective.
How do I turn his voice off?
It's down. And there goes the battle.
And there goes the battle. I do not remember that because I always turned it off. This music's so nostalgic. I should probably go eat something. But I want to keep playing. This is so fire. Yeah, shut up. Turn him off. Yes. Mute the game, that's all. Pewter Gym Battle Trainer 2! Lad! Russo. A lot of poisoners. This song creeped me out as a kid. Am I the only one? Okay. What a mad lad. Yeah, I know, he's so mad. Look at my big nose. You can't handle that. Aw, Bulbasaur. I'm about to use Psychic on you and flip you upside down. What? Don't suck my HP, how dare you? Yeah, that's right. You're poison. You little dinosaur. I can't believe people think Bulbasaur's a frog. Like, it literally says Soar in his name. Gloom? Don't look at me like that. You're about to get psychicked. Kill Bulbasaur, he deserves it. There's a reason he's confined to a... Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Why are you so crazy and insane? Hi Sora. WH. WH indeed. Whatever that means. Take that, Gloomy. I had enough of Gloom and Tears of the Kingdom. Ekans. So your name is... Ya Snake. That's his name, Ya Snake. I left to eat. I am actually about to leave to eat too, but I'll be back. I think I want to play all night. I don't know why. I feel like playing all night. Should I play all night? I kind of want to play all night. I don't know. Maybe I should just stop. Yeah, I think I'll stop. Let's beat Brock at least. Yes, you did it! Look at my nose. The only thing I know about Pokemon is rip and tear until it's done. I know, it's so great. Now we're gonna kick Junior's butt. Sorry, specifically Junior Boy. What a cool name. My name is Junior Boy. I have a sister named Junior Girl. Okay, Bellsprout. That shiny, Dugster. What are these names? Geoster? Shrant? Why? What? All of them have stir and then ant at the what? The newest 12-hour stream. The only thing I know about. Oh, I read that. Okay. Ooh. Okay. B. And. Their parents wanted a child named Junior and had twins. That's funny. Wait a minute, this isn't Zelda? Where's the F-Zero X gameplay I came for? I can't get over this face. Can someone meme this? Why he looks like that? Oh. Ah, he's gonna what? You're such a... Pigeon. How do you miss that? It's like, that was your chance. He switched out. You got a free hit, and you didn't get the free hit. Come on, Bellsprout beat the Pokemon League. You could do it here, too. Wait, why did I do Razor Leaf? Oh, dang, it did a lot. But why did I do Razor Leaf? I'm a bit nervous. Goldeen? I did pick Goldeen, I guess. I'll meme it when I wake up tomorrow. Oh, hi, Lilith. I didn't know you were still there. Oh, you're the one who said, wait a minute, this isn't Zelda. I can't see from here. I thought the profile picture was the same as Sora Gaming. Sometimes I get confused between who's in chat because like my eyesight. You're in class. Seismic Tosu. Seismic Tosu. Ow. What I find though about Pokemon is that there's rarely a reason to refine your team except for personal preference. Yeah, I mean, that is how Pokemon is. You make your team, and that's your team. You get attached to them. That's the theme of Pokemon. You don't want to just keep switching them out. You kind of want to have your main team that you get attached to. They're your friends. They're more special than just like... It feels like you're customizing them and getting attached to them. Okay, Goldeen. I am going to Goldeen all over your face. Pokemon is the epitome of do what you want. Yes. It's just a comfort game for me. Earthquake? Why are you doing that? 69. But Demon Fusion is just much more interesting. It is true that after I played Dragon Quest, it made me not want to go back to Pokemon. So, I kind of feel you. The Pokemon's one of those things that you grow up with it. Like, if you played the old ones growing up, they just hit different. It's kind of just a comfort game. That's why so many people like it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I play Pokemon just because, oh, that Pokemon looks cool. I want him on my team. I want to give him a nickname. And I want to be the champion with him. I want to make memories of that Pokemon. It's as simple as that. Sometimes simplicity's fine. It's a big reason why sometimes when I play a complex stream on game, I get a little, like, overwhelmed, because it's like, sometimes you just want to play a game where you don't need to think too much, and it's just, like, feels natural. Pokemon feels like I could play it with my brain turned off, because it's like, it's a game that I played so many years that I feel like I don't really need to think while playing it. I know all the typings by heart, like... It's as shrimple as that. Is that an Onyx? That is an Onyx. Wait, is this Brock? Are we fighting Brock? I think we're fighting Brock. Oh, he's cheating. Oh, come on, he's cheating. You know, back in the old days when they used to do bind, you can't do anything. You just had to deal with it. Knight, hear me out. Advance Wars is to Fire Emblem as Pokemon is to Shin Megami Tensei. I think that makes sense. We're having a surf battle. Surf's up, dude! Which one surfs better? Goldeen or Olmo Knight? How are you doing more? I'm a water type. You're at least a rock type as well. How are you doing more on me than I am at you? You're doing not very effective damage. I'm doing neutral damage. All I know is I love Fire Emblem. Same. Same! How? Why are you doing so much on me? Ah, you suck, man. Wait, why am I letting my Goldeen die? I need her for that Onyx. No! Michael Danielson is playing Tears of the Kingdom. I caught you. Also, forgive me for being uncultured, but what game is this? This is Pokemon Stadium on the Nintendo 64 console. You could play it on your Switch by going to the Nintendo 64 online thingy. This is Pokemon 2. No, it is not Pokemon 2. I was caught. Oh no. You were caught playing Peak Fiction. Right, I'm gonna go... isn't that part of the stupid expansion pass? Yeah. Yes, yeah. The expansion pass is stupid, but the games aren't. But yes, the expansion pass is stupid. But the games... It's worth it if you never played these games before. Because there's a lot of good games from the past on this. I would say it's worth it. Even though it's stupid. But it's worth it, sorta. Because it's the only way to play them. Bruh, I'm gonna go on a walk. I don't know if I'll get back after this finishes though. That's fine, don't worry about it. Play it today on the Nintendo PC. Can't even buy a console anymore without Nintendo still wanting your money. I mean, that's a misconception, because I feel like if anything, Nintendo just started doing stuff like that. I feel like ever since Iwata passed, things changed and now they're getting a little more like ridiculous with these online service stuff, but That's always been the case? What? There was never online. There was never like a... Unless you're talking about virtual console. Which low-key, when you really think about it, the online service makes way more sense because you're paying less money to have all the games. Instead of paying, like, oh, I need to get this game, but it's like, oh, that game's 10 or 15 bucks. With that same amount, you get all of them. Or at least most of, like, the classic ones. I know they still should add more, but I still feel like for those who can't like buy all of them, in a way it's not terrible. I still prefer virtual console though. I don't get what you mean by that's always been the case. If anything, Nintendo didn't follow those typical like trends of like... I feel like that was recently. No, yeah, as far as playing Wi-Fi online, I agree with you, it is stupid. I hated that they followed in the Xbox and PlayStation, like, footsteps of having to pay to play online. When the Wi-Fi is so bad. Like, if it was good, then maybe, but it's the fact it's so bad and you have to pay for it. It is terrible, I agree. Nintendo already has enough money. I mean, that's not how a business works, but I feel your frustration. Misty's Tower. It's Misty. At least Xbox Live worked well, that I agree with. I agree 100%. It's terrible how you pay for Nintendo Online and it's doo-doo. I would say the only thing that's worth it is the fact you get the virtual console games, but you get all of them instead of having to pay individually for all of them. Just think about it, if you have to get all of them, that money adds up to a lot more than just doing Nintendo Online. So in that aspect, I think it's slightly better, except these stupid borders that are on these games. I wish I could remove these borders. And just overall, I don't like the atmosphere of the Nintendo Online. I just like Virtual Console. It was more fire. It just was. Wait, did I lose my data? Don't peek on me. Bellsprout won! The Prophets, I just noticed Bellsprout won. I was so distracted, I didn't even realize that Bellsprout won. Oh my god. Daniel, you were right all along. Holy cow. I guess Bellsprout was the chosen one. Play F-Zero X. I'm starving. I actually played F-Zero X on stream. You weren't around during that time, but I actually played it several times on stream. So there's really no reason for me to play it again. At least I don't feel like it. There's a massive difference between, say, a local small business and Nintendo. They have millions of dollars. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't think that's I never think that's an excuse for why a business shouldn't seek money. Because I feel like it's a business. Like, the whole point is to make money. So that's not really like an excuse of why they shouldn't do a certain thing. I could get the other complaints of it just being like, you know, not a good service. But as far as like it being, oh, they have a lot of money, that's not how it works. It doesn't matter how big a company, how much money they have. It's like they're always gonna seek to get more money. That's just how it always was. No matter how the morals of any company. That's just how it works. Late in the lifespan of the 360 with a life subscription, you're able to get free games to keep. Yeah, I remember. X and GX are the best racing games? Yes, I definitely want to try them. Or GX at least. Do you even use Pikachu or Jigglypuff, or was it just my choices? Oh, good. I just noticed that. Dang, Daniel knew exactly the call, because I think I used, you're right, I used all of the, I think I used Jigglypuff, but I used most of your choices, that's right. Complete coincidence that your choices were the ones to save the day. That's so funny. My thought process is, if they have so much money, why do they need more? That's how, yeah, that's how profits work. Yeah, that's just, yeah, that's just how it works. I get your frustration and how, yes, it's like, it's sad that's how it works, but that's anything. That's just how businesses work. They have to pay employees. They can't just stop making money. That's way too risky. That means the hardworking developers of the company will risk not getting money or them going bankrupt. They always have to constantly be making money so they could make sure their hundreds of developers and workers and Nintendo are always getting paid. They use Pikachu? I think I didn't get to. Pikachu was just being the cheerleader. They answer to their shareholders. Okay guys, that was... It's over, boys. We made money. Time to end our business. Well, that was a very fun stream. And you know it's the end of the stream when Dr. Shaky comes and closes it out. It's like he comes right on cue. So thanks, Dr. Shaky, for closing out the stream with your comedic timing commentary. This was a fun stream. We reviewed Tears of the Kingdom. We did a tier list of Zelda games. We watched the Ocarina of Time philosophical video, and we played a bunch of random classic games. And we chatted with chatters. So I'm gonna go eat, watch anime, and go to sleep. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like this video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to see more of my stuff. And I've been the chosen one. And I'll see yo Nintendo. God bless. And take care.